Let me just open my drink before we start. There we go. Love that sound.
Okay. We are live on both Twitch and YouTube.
For the first time in weeks since somebody decided to go to San Diego and let everybody cough on him.
Okay.
I joke, of course. I joke, of course.
Let's talk about that. So yeah, I was at San Diego Comic-Con. That's why I was gone 2 weekends ago.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then so here's the thing. Despite the fact that I didn't even go on the show floor. Like I didn't even go into the con part of the con. The only time that I was even in the convention center was I went to see my friend Perry's. She did her live show for Ladies Night, which was spectacular, by the way, Perry. If you're watching, you did a great job. I know I told you that already, but I'm gonna say it again. You can watch a recording of that panel over on the Ladies Night YouTube channel, by the way. But anyways, that was the only time that I was actually in the convention center. But you know, other than that, I was spending all my time just sitting in the studio editing and like not really interacting with a ton of people. But I still managed to walk away from the convention with Corona, which just sucked so much.
Yeah.
And then that caused me to miss last weekend too.
I mean, I realized that.
I still have a
of course, I realize it's not your fault and it sucks that you were sick, but I had to make that joke because.
Yeah, I know. Michael Garcia saying, "What's up, my dudes?" Hello, Michael. How are you doing?
It is not Wednesday, my dudes. It is in fact Sunday, but thank you. Welcome.
So yes, today we are going to be talking about video game moments that hit us the hardest.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? There is one thing about San Diego Comic-Con that I do want to bring up that is
cool.
that was the highlight of my San Diego Comic-Con for me. Mission accomplished. I got Todd McFarlane to sign my Xbox copy.
Oh hell yeah.
Soul Calibur 2. So this is now a prized possession of mine that is sitting except for right now, obviously it's on my desk, but it has been sitting on a shelf in my living room in a place of honor. This is something that was 2 years in the making, and I finally managed to get it done. So super
that is pretty fucking rad. That is pretty rad.
If you don't know who that is, Todd McFarlane's the creator of Spawn, and Spawn was a guest character in that version of the game. So
also like a fairly prolific Spider-Man artist of the 90s at least.
Yeah, so. I mean, just comic artists in general. He did so much fantastic stuff, and also he owns McFarlane Toys that creates so many different action figures and just great stuff that, you know, I'm sure a ton of collectors have. Super great guy, by the way. Super cool, fun to talk to. Co-creator of Venom. Yeah, that's true.
Also true.
Yeah, super great guy. Having him sign that was my highlight of that trip.
I can imagine.
Sorry to say to all of my friends who I got to hang out with, you guys were the second closest.
I love you, but Todd McFarlane.
So. Yeah, but Todd McFarlane, guys. So yes, we're gonna be talking about video game moments that hit us the hardest, hit us emotionally in some way, whether it's like, you know, it made us really sad, maybe it made us really angry, maybe it like just filled us with pure joy. Elicited some sort of emotional response.
Yeah, so unlike what the title implies, not just sad moments, just like moments where what is going on actually hit us in a way that, you know, sticks with us in some way or another. Because there are still people making that argument: are video games art? Can they tell stories? I think 100%. It was Steven's. Of course they are. Not even a discussion, but there are people out there, you know. I remember reading a quote, and this is from ages ago. He's clearly changed his mind. But there was a director at some point that said something like, "I will consider video games art when you can tell me you cried at level 32," which is a bullshit statement to begin with. But that's pretty much happened a few times. Like, now. What?
I can list several video games that made me cry.
Exactly, that's what we're doing here. But I just remember that quote so much because it's such a douchey thing to say.
Well, it's somebody who's very ignorant of the.
This is an old quote, by the way. I don't even remember who did it. And I'm sure, and I'm sure it's different now. I'm sure they sing a different tune. It's an old quote. I just find it very funny, so I love bringing it up.
That discussion, are video games art, is something that you don't see as much these days, because I think
not anymore.
The discussion's kind of over. Like, people pretty much accept that video games can be art.
Well, also, all the people that grew up with them are the people, you know, discussing art nowadays. So
pretty much. So that was kind of like one of those sort of boomer arguments, I guess. So, that's done and dusted. But yeah, so let's get into it. Ash, why don't you start us off with your first one if you've got a good one?
I'm gonna start off with something that that I've mentioned to you before. Actually, way back in the first video we collaborated on, which people might remember, was one where we talked about RPGs.
Yes,
Because I am gonna. Oh, it's a long time ago,
2015?
2015 something. So it's been a while. I am going to bring up the Dragon Quest games because I take every opportunity to bring up Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest as a series is incredibly lighthearted and bright and colorful, but that doesn't mean it doesn't get emotional, because it really fucking does on occasion. Some of these stories are dark, man, or at least get crazy. And one of the craziest moments of that for me was 5, which is probably my favorite story the series has told. For those that don't know, in Dragon Quest V, both the original and the DS remake, which is the one I played, it's very different from most RPGs in that you actually age. Your character goes from childhood to adulthood in 3 major chapters, like child, young adult, adult. And they go through the fucking ringer emotionally. Like, this game loves to kick you while you're down. It is insane. At one point during the game, first of all, you start the game out like following your dad around. He's like the party leader. You don't actually get to decide where you go, which is great. And he dies, which is obviously sad. Every now and then in the adult chapters, when you find mirrors, you can look into them. And it might say things like, for a moment, you take a second to try and remember your father's face. Which is just like, Jesus Christ!
That's brutal.
It's not story important at all. It's just something that might happen if you look in a mirror in the game. But that's
just like one of those pull on your heartstring kind of moments.
I mean, exactly, because like he was 6 when the dude died in the game.
Yeah.
Got pretty violently murdered. So it's only natural that the image is gonna fade. I mean, I don't remember exactly what my grandma looked like. She died when I was 12. It's still like 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. And it sucks, but that just happens.
Yeah.
But that's not actually where I was going. I was going for something a little more lighthearted. In the game, you choose between 3 brides in the remake, 2 in the original. And at one point, your bride of choice collapses, and it turns out she's pregnant. Oh dear. And at that point, you find out that you're actually like royalty. Your dad was a king, and you end up at the castle you grew up in. And then your wife gives birth. And here's the thing I love when video games do, when they make the gameplay tell the story. Because in any other RPG, they would like send you off on a quest, go do some other shit. When you come back, you'll have a baby. No. Dragon Quest V actually makes you wait. It puts you in the hall of the castle. You can't leave. You can't do anything. There's nowhere to go. All you can do is talk to people and just wait until they're done in there. And that is weirdly emotionally effective.
And it makes you wait 13 hours.
It feels like it at the time, which I imagine I don't have kids. I'm honestly not planning to, but I'm sure that's what it feels like in an actual, in an actual birthing section of a hospital. And then when you're finally walking around and you're like, this is taking too long. Did the game break? Is it bugged or something? Then you hear bit crushed crying of newborn children. And that definitely tickled what little parental instinct exists somewhere in the deep, dark corners of my heart. Like, I told this story before, but I actually played it somewhere where I couldn't have sound on. So I was playing it silently. But I realized like a couple seconds before, oh shit, they're about to play like a sound. I'm going to be able to hear when this happened. So I closed the DS and waited. Like, I couldn't get myself to see this moment without hearing it happen. So I don't know about you, but I think that speaks a lot to the immersion of the game.
I mean, if a game can pull you in that heavily and elicit that kind of response, that's pretty great.
And I mean, for the most part, it's still just quotation marks another JRPG. You're still fighting monsters, going up against some kind of all-powerful being at the end. But the way it treats you aging and the fact that you have children, you're not even the chosen one in this one. It actually turns out one of your kids are, which is an amazing plot twist for mid-90s JRPGs. Whenever the hell it came out, late 90s maybe. I don't remember. Whatever.
92.
So early, actually. So that's a very early and very unique plot twist for JRPG at the time.
It released in 1992. Obviously, it was Japanese only until the remake.
Well, yeah.
The remake came out in 2009, and then, if you care, the Android version came out in 2014.
I do not. That's okay. I mean, that's
Apparently
just a
there was
quick
a
one.
PS2 version.
There probably was. There's been a lot of versions of Dragon Quest.
2004 for that, by the way.
There are other Dragon Quest examples, but that's the quick one. I wanted to get one out of the way that I've told you before.
I kind of figured that one would come up because that's a powerful one that I know that you've talked about with me at least a couple of times.
It's just my favorite example of like, oh yeah, video games can pull you in. Because again, it's a totally normal fantasy adventure for the most part. It just has these moments where it reminds you, oh shit, you're playing a person, not just a nameless hero. Despite the fact that, Dragon Quest basically codified the nameless hero.
Basically.
So,
well, I
just think that's a great moment. So, and they use the gameplay in a clever way to convey it. So, I think that's great. That's just a quick example.
And for me, like, I got to talk about, of course, and it's not really a singular moment. It's more or less like an overarching thing that happened throughout the entire 3 games. And that would be Mass Effect. Yeah. Of course, that was going to be the one that I was going to bring
your
up.
watches.
Because Mass Effect, the trilogy does such a good job at making you care about the characters, which is something that I know that like hundreds of people have harped on all throughout. Like anytime Mass Effect comes up, that's like the number one thing that people bring up is how close you wind up caring about these characters. But I want to specifically talk about the romance plot lines throughout, and specifically talk about the romance with Tali'Zorah Voss Normandy. When she's introduced in the first game, she's actually not a romance option. She's introduced as like she's a very young character. She's out on her pilgrimage, which is part of like Korean culture. She has to go out and she basically has to bring something back to the migrant fleet that's like worthwhile. So she has to go out away from her people to find something worthwhile to bring back. But she winds up getting like pulled into everything, and she very much like fits into the role of like the little sister in a lot of ways. But then in Mass Effect 2, it's a little while later, she is a much more matured character. She's gone through a lot more in between 1 and 2, and you see that very well by her characterization. And with 2, she's able to be romanced for the first time, and she kind of like you're able to grow with that. And to me, it felt like such a natural progression from you being very protective of her in the first game to being protective of her in the second and third games, but for completely different reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And for me, the highlights of those games, as great as those games are, as action-packed as those games are, as great as the gameplay is, as wonderful the story is, the highlight of those games are the quiet moments that you get to spend with Tali.
Yeah.
Because there's so many like small little interactions that you have that to me ground the characters and make them feel very, very real and are what make you grow so attached to them.
Yeah, this is a thing I see. Sorry, that's not to interrupt you. This is a thing I've seen recently with people arguing about what's filler and what isn't in shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, people have lost the plot on what a filler is.
Yeah.
Filler is something that was only made to stall for time while the original source material catches up, Filler is not episodes where no plot progression happens. That's not what a filler is. Those episodes are essential to care about characters, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So whenever people go nuts and they're like, oh, it's just a slumber party episode. Oh, it's just a beach episode. Yes, that's the point. We need to see how these characters act when they're not fighting for their life, when they don't have 5 plot twists dumped on them at the same time.
Yeah.
Let characters breathe. Sorry, that was just a quick rant. But
and like that's the thing is that, as I said, those quiet moments, those small moments are the highlights of the game for me. And the one that stands out the most is at one point, something in the third game, something rather tragic happens. I'm not going to go over what it is.
No, I need
and
to play
after it happens, when you're running around the ship in between planets, you can go downstairs and you'll find Tali in like the lounge getting drunk.
Oh,
and like for a Quarian to be like getting drunk, it's basically implied that she had like basically one drink, because like they have like no like immunity or no tolerance for like anything. And just seeing her like babbling and kind of slurring her speech and all this sort of stuff, it's a very inconsequential moment, but it was just one of these things that characterized her so much that it hit me really hard emotionally. And that's why, like, it's moments like that is why I struggle when I replay those games to romance anybody else.
Yeah.
Because when I am romancing other people, I realize that I'm missing moments with Tali.
Aw.
With my space of life.
I'm actually going to pivot off of this one. Not surprisingly, even though I haven't played nearly as many as some people think. Well, yeah, I do. Not surprisingly, you did. I think I have the trilogy on the PC, and I just haven't played it yet.
You have no excuse. Do it.
Yeah, I know. But to pivot off of what you mentioned with her being like a sister character, not surprisingly, a lot of my moments are going to be from RPGs. I haven't played as many RPGs as some people seem to think I have, but I've played a bunch, and naturally RPGs tend to be more story driven, so there's a higher tendency for, emotional moments. So a lot of them are going to be from there. I'm going to bring up Persona 4. This is also one we've talked about before in that same video, in fact, because Persona 4 does another clever thing where it turns something that normally annoys you into something that you can't live without all of a sudden. If people don't know the Persona games somehow, even though Persona 5 was all over the internet a while ago, basically you play a high schooler because it's an anime game, and you basically live a whole year. You go on your big fancy adventure, but you also just like hang out with friends. And the games, they make a point out of hang out with people, get to know them, because that will actually raise your stats depending on how well you do. It will actually make you stronger. And in Persona 4, you have to spend a year living with your uncle, who is this like gruff detective type who basically neglects his daughter, Hanako, I believe is her name, or Nanako. I forget exactly which of the two it is. Doesn't matter. And she's the classic anime little sister archetype. She latches on, she's like 8 or something. She latches onto you immediately. And every single time you get home, you hear her go, "Welcome home, big bro." And the whole game, you're like, "Oh, man, fuck this. Or, all right, can I just go do the thing I wanted to do? I don't want to listen to you right now." And of course, she has a social link too, and you get to know her, you get to play with her, see how lonely she actually is, all that jazz.
Yeah.
In the last act of the game, she gets kidnapped, which means there are a couple of chapters, a couple of days where you don't hear that little "welcome home, big bro" when you get home. And it hurts.
Oh, fuck.
Like, holy shit. You're so wrapped up in the part where she gets kidnapped and how it's this high octane moment, and it's so insane. It's not until you get home and that little voice clip and her little smiling portrait don't show up that you realize, oh shit, she's actually not here. And she even spends like a good chunk of the game after that in the hospital. So there's at least a solid like 2 weeks or something where she's just not there. And it's horrible.
That is rough.
It's one of those brilliant moments of like, you don't know what you have until you miss it.
Yeah.
Because once she's gone, you suddenly realize, wait, that was my daily routine. That was like a part of my life for the last in-game year, which, in the game is like 60 hours of gameplay. So you still got to know her pretty well, right? I just think moments like that, where they use the gameplay to tell these things, are so brilliant. Because this was planned. This was absolutely not something that just came up halfway by accident. This was planned, and it hurts so bad. Oh God, there are some brilliant people out there working on these, man.
Oh yeah. Speaking of exceptionally well-crafted games, there's one that I want to talk about, and the internet had like a love affair with this game for a little while, so I'm sure that everyone knows the deal with it right now. But I'm about to talk about Spec Ops: The Line. And here's what I'm going to say. anybody who is watching this, if you have not played Spec Ops: The Line and you know nothing about it, go away, because you need to play this game. Like, you need
I know
to
what Spec Ops
experience it
is, but
blind. But the problem is that the internet has like, there have been so many like video essays written about this game. It's insane.
Yeah.
So I would just say, spoiler alert for this game, you definitely want to experience it yourself. So Spec Ops: The Line. First of all, the Spec Ops series. Hello, Alex.
Hi there.
The Spec Ops series was a pretty long running series. Like, it started in like the PlayStation generation, and it was always seen as sort of like a budget military shooter kind of series. Like, it wasn't really ever anything all that like great. It wasn't anything all that gripping. It was pretty generic. That's just sort of what Spec Ops was. So when
I seem to remember it like that, yeah.
Yeah, so when Spec Ops: The Line came out in, I believe, I want to say 2013, might have been earlier than that. But when that game came out, it got like no attention, because like, it's just another Spec Ops game, whatever. It's another military shooter trying to like, make money off of Call of Duty, like, popularity, So it wasn't like, nobody really paid too much attention to it until people started playing it and started realizing that it is quite possibly the most emotionally draining and psychologically scarring game I think ever created.
Wow.
Because this game, it starts out, the whole premise of it is that you are a member of a small squad of 3 people being sent into a just absolutely like ravaged Dubai. Like, basically Dubai has been like wiped out by sandstorms, and it's just a wreck. You're being sent into Dubai because there was a colonel who has kind of gone AWOL. Like, he's not answering any radio calls. Like, he has a whole bunch of men. Like, they want you to go in and get him and bring him back.
Yeah.
And throughout the entire rest of the course of this game, just some absolutely horrific things happen.
I'm sure.
I mean,
it's a military shooter, so.
Well, okay. So the big thing that everyone gets on is you're like holding this position against like enemy gunfire, and you've got this mortar that's firing napalm, right?
Yeah.
Something incendiary. All right. And all you can see is like a satellite map that has heat signatures. That's all you can see. And you see this massive block of heat signatures. And you're like, okay. Or it was white phosphorus. That's what it is, not napalm. White phosphorus is way nastier. And so you just see this big block. You're just like, holy shit, the entire enemy army is coming. Like, we got to take them out. And so the game doesn't give you a choice. You have to fire the white phosphorus at this giant mass of heat. And then after the moment is over, you're like, okay, whatever, let's keep moving on. And you wind up going down to where you fired off that phosphorus, and you realize that you just basically flash fired a refugee camp.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's where it was going.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it breaks your character's brain. And from that point on, like, it's really easy from that point on to question if what is happening is actually happening, because it starts to get into a real like mind fuck sort of. It's Heart of Darkness, the video game, effectively, because it is actually like an adaptation of Joseph Conrad's Heart of Darkness. So if you've read that book, you kind of know sort of the general vibe of what the overall plot is going to be. But it is, as I said, it is emotionally draining. It is psychologically traumatic. And it's this very deep, very like mental story hidden in what should, by all rights, just be a budget military shooter.
Hey, man. This is why I like exploring more obscure media, because like we all heard about certain movie shows, whatever, that are supposedly so great, and oftentimes they are. They don't get their reputation for no reason. But I love diving into the little known stuff exactly for those moments where you're like, oh shit, this is just some random VHS I dug up from somebody's trash, and now I'm crying my eyes out. Like those moments where you find
Yeah.
those diamonds in the rough, so to speak. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. I love those moments.
Mr. P.O. I can't pronounce that.
Pioni, I think. I don't know.
With the Common Rider avatar picture, says, for me, Mega Man 04's ending.
Never did play Mega Man 04. I played the first 3, but
I'm not a Mega Man, so but I'll take your word for it that it's probably a pretty powerful ending. Maybe I'll have to
I will, however, use this from Alex to pivot, because I actually did write.
I was actually going to talk about one of
Exactly.
the Spider-Man games.
I was going to talk about the first one specifically,
Yes.
Spider-Man PS4, because the entirety of the Dr. Octopus storyline is so damn good. Like, I don't. Here's the thing. I kind of prefer Dr. Octopus when he's just pure evil. I kind of prefer when he's just like a mad scientist and you don't do too much to make him sympathetic, because sometimes you just
very old school Doc Ock.
He is a very old school character to begin with. He's a very classic supervillain style.
But I mean, like that interpretation of Doc Ock, where it's just like just mad scientist, that's very like early days Doc Ock.
Oh yeah, I know. He definitely has had a little more to him. What I'm getting at is I don't want him to be like this misunderstood monster type. I want him to be a bad man most of the time. Yeah. But if I have to choose a sympathetic Doc Ock, PS4 Sony Spider-Man, holy shit. They did it so well. With I mean, the whole mentor-student becoming enemies thing is so old by now. You're kind of rolling your eyes at first when you realize. Yeah, you realize that Peter is like studying under him, being his understudy, and you're like, oh god, we're doing this old hat again. He already has that with Kurt Connors. Like, why do we give a shit? And then you realize he has early onset dementia of some sort. And this man, whose entire life is his brain, like everything he has is in his mind, and his mind is going, and there's nothing you can do about it. That is horrific. Like, dementia is already one of the saddest things in existence, and scariest, if you ask me. So just watching this totally friendly dude who has your back for the whole game slowly unravel, like just the little moments where he like forgets something or he drops something, and you're just like, oh shit, here we go. And then he turns evil. And he's not even really turning evil. His brain just literally doesn't work as it should anymore. You can't even blame him for. I mean, in any other adaptation, let's take Spider-Man 2, the movie. He was trying to create clean energy. Okay, that's a noble goal. But it still seems stupid to, slamming things into your spine. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Column. Yeah.
Love Alfred Molina. Don't get me wrong. But
it's a great version of the
for a sympathetic Dr. Octopus, I thought PS4 had a brilliant idea. Because you spent that entire boss battle at the end not wanting to hit the guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to punch him.
And that final interaction between him and Peter, where he's like, oh, don't worry, like you won't have to worry, I'll keep your secret or whatever. And you feel the heartbreak in Peter, and a lot of that comes down to Yuri Lowenthal's performance.
Yuri Lowenthal is a fantastic Peter, by the way.
Yeah,
he's awesome,
brilliant Peter. For me though, the moment that I want to talk about in that game is the moment that it doesn't matter how many times I play through the story, and I've played through the story of that first game probably like 9-10 times.
Damn. Okay.
I've 100%ed it on every difficulty level. I've platinumed it. I platinumed it and I 100%ed it on Steam. Like I've done it all. But the death of Aunt May,
yes, god damn it,
will never not make me cry.
And it's so cruel too, because it's like right after you lost Otto.
Yeah.
Isn't it at the very end? It's like, you just did all this to save the world and to save the ones you love. You had to, I mean, this sounds horrible when I say it like this, but having to beat up Otto feels like putting down a dog you love. Like, this person did wrong things, but not on their own volition. And then you come home and basically your mom dies. the woman who is by all accounts your mom, dies.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Give me a break, dude.
And that final exchange between them where like she reveals that she knows that Peter is Spider-Man and she asks him to take off the mask because she wants to see her nephew. Like, even just saying this, I almost am about to start crying.
It is horrific.
Like,
and it's so cruel.
Again, Yuri Lowenthal's performance. Like that moment where he's like, he's just about to like give her the cure, which would have killed countless other people, but would have saved her, but he can't do it.
No.
Like, it was just such a powerful moment. It was so strong.
It's insanity, man.
So
it's
so
very
good.
bold because, like, I don't subscribe to the idea that your body count makes you a brave author. Like, you don't automatically earn sympathy points for killing a beloved character. And Aunt May has a tendency to be a sacred cow, you know? Like, unless you have an insanely good reason, do not hurt that woman. Because she's essential to the character, you know? And here they do it in the first game, so I'm like, holy shit, are they serious? And they are, and it makes sense for the story, and it's probably the hardest the Parker luck has ever existed in a fucking game. Like,
yeah, he does not.
Jeez.
I mean, like, yeah, things don't really go well for him. If you count everything that happens through the first game, the DLC, and the second game,
I mean, Jesus,
shit does not go well for this Peter Parker.
Peter has a rough go of it.
Let's touch upon the second game a little bit, because the second game didn't hit me emotionally as hard as the first game.
No.
Overall, the storyline of the second game, I wasn't as on board as I was with the first one. I didn't think it was as strong, but it still had some very powerful moments.
Yeah.
And for me, the most powerful moment in that game was the boss battle with Scream, Mary Jane.
Oh yeah.
Because the things that she is saying when she's, you know, all symbioted up, you could tell that's like stuff that she's probably had like in the back of her mind, and she's just like never vocalized. And she's saying some stuff that is very valid, valid criticisms of Peter, very valid criticisms of their relationship, and the difficulties that she has to go through being Spider-Man's girlfriend.
Yeah.
But in that moment, it's so heartbreaking to see it happen through the eyes of Peter.
It's rough too, because like she does have valid points, absolutely. It's just they also, I mean, what am I looking for? The circumstances of their lives are so extreme and so unusual that there's really no helping the things she's saying. Like, Peter can't just not do the things that bother her, because if he does that, millions of people die. You know, he can't just be home on a Friday night if, I don't know, the Rhino is running through a children's hospital. He can't do that.
No.
You know, like, so she has perfectly valid points. It makes perfect sense for her to be hurt. But what can you do about it? Other than just say, I hear you, but hey.
I will say that I do think that for me, the biggest failing of the second game's storyline is at the very end when Harry like effectively dies. He's not really dead. He's just kind of a vegetable. That didn't really hit me emotionally all that much. Like, it didn't land as well as I think that it needed to.
Nah.
But
I mean, Spider-Man 2 is
like the second one.
Spider-Man 2 is great. It's a great game. There's some awesome moments, but it doesn't quite reach, okay, both your surrogates work dad and basically your mom dies within minutes of each other. It's so cruel.
Which hit way harder. And yeah, Otto didn't die, but I mean, like,
well, no,
he hasn't popped up again, so he's basically gone.
Yeah. If he's alive, he's most likely not well. Let's put it that way.
Real quick, let's touch upon this. Alex Lemon says, what I appreciate about No Way Home is they figured out how to put a new spin on the origin by having May fulfill Uncle Ben's role. Kind of thing I'd like to see more in Spidey media. I will say I did actually really like that. The fact that, you know, Aunt May dying in that film, and she's the one who says, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. Although it's kind of implied that Ben had said that to him as well.
I mean,
But Uncle Ben plays a lot less of a role in Peter's life, I feel, in the MCU Spider-Man.
Yes and no. I always felt like what they did was they basically went, we've seen this origin story twice in the last like 8 years. Let's cool it. We don't need to see it again. So I think the implication was always that happened. You know, he still died. There was still a robber that killed Uncle Ben because of some dumb shit Peter did. But in this version, Peter needs another reminder, I suppose you could say. Like, he's still just a kid, you know, and kids repeat mistakes. We all do.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about media that a lot of people tend to forget. One experience doesn't change who you are. One bad experience, one lesson learned doesn't mean you don't fall back into it.
It will certainly have an effect on you, but
it will have an effect, and you'll probably consider it, and you'll be less likely to do the same stupid shit again, but it doesn't fundamentally change you as a person.
Yeah.
And it's not like Aunt May's death was Peter's fault exactly in No Way Home, but I see what you mean with her like taking the role and giving us that scene a little later in his life with a different character, but the same, you know, hook, especially for a movie that basically exists to put Peter back to square one.
Yeah.
So works for me. Yep, I agree. It's very good.
Before you jump in on another one, I do really quickly, just because Michael Garcia brought it up. Metal Gear has some sad moments. One that I wanted to talk about, I'm going to talk about it very briefly because, to be honest, I don't have a ton to say about it, just because it's like it's kind of just like, oh, this was a really sad moment. For me, the passing of Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid 4.
I haven't played 4. And I haven't played the first 3 in like 10 years.
So at the end of that game, he because throughout that entire game, you find out that Fox Die has been killing him this whole time. This basically, he has this genetic thing that's caused him to age rapidly, and he's gonna die. And so at the end of the game, it's pretty well like everyone is like, okay, his time is up. And so he goes to Big Boss's grave, and he's like, this is where it's kind of gonna end. But then it's revealed the Big Boss is actually still alive, and he gets to have a conversation with Big Boss, and it is a 40-minute long cutscene, so like it's a lot to say.
Yes, I remember one of my friends bitching about that.
But the moment, like having him have that face-to-face with Big Boss, and having him have that closure, literally immediately before he dies. Like, he sits down, he has one last cigarette, and you see the cigarette fall out of his mouth, and it's like Solid Snake.
Oh man, that's some Wolfwood shit right there.
It is like, after, because I remember when I played Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time, I did a marathon of the first 3 games, and then I played 4. So I had like a month straight of just living with Snake.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And so, like, then seeing that final moment, it hit me, and it stuck with me, and it's something that still stays with me today. When I think back at that, at those 4 games, it just feels like such a perfect wrap up to me.
I mean, that'll happen when you spend so much time with a character in general. So,
sticking with the series, I do really quickly just want to shout out the end of MGS3 when Big Boss has to put down the boss.
Yes. Took me a moment to remember what you were thinking, because again, I haven't played these in at least a decade, so you'll have to excuse me when I don't remember shit.
They do a really good job of establishing that these two have had like a mother-son relationship in the past, and now throughout the entire game, like, they're on opposite sides of this conflict, and ultimately at the end, like, you have this really tough boss battle with the boss, actually really, really hard, in this very beautiful location with all of these white flowers.
I remember all that. Was 3 was the one that also had the sorrow, right, where you're like walking down the river of all the people you've killed?
Yeah,
which is also an insane moment.
Way harder.
Yeah, it's an insane moment. Just to shout that out real quick.
Those games are really, really good.
They are.
I should go back and replay those games. I have the classics collection on Switch. I should probably do that. I'm
actually going to pivot a bit here, because now that we've mentioned the sorrow, which is both sad and terrifying because it's a scary ass moment in those games, let's go over to some horror, because this isn't supposed to just be about sad moments. I'm gonna bring up some that scared the crap out of me because we all know I love playing horror games, and we all know that if you play a lot of horror games and watch horror movies, you do get a little bit desensitized. It takes a little more to fuck with you. So I'm gonna bring up one of the formative moments that probably both made me love horror games and scared me away from one for a good little while. The original Silent Hill, which first of all is just a brilliant game.
Oh yeah,
I mean, actually
magnificent.
playing it is a bit clunky because the gameplay isn't amazing, but that's kind of on purpose. But the story, the mood, like the very first thing you do is get murdered in it, and you're just like, oh, okay, it's gonna be like this, right?
It's one of those games.
One of those. But there's some moments like so. Here's a little anecdote from Baby Ash's life. I was playing this game at like 12 years old, which yes is too young, but who of us haven't played something we shouldn't have at a certain age? This was what me and a friend did after school. We played Silent Hill 1. And this was before we knew how to look up walkthroughs and shit. So we were doing it old school. We were just going through this story, experiencing these things as they happened, and making maybe 5 minutes of progress every day because we were dumb. And the riddles are hard. But there's some moments. There was a day where he couldn't come for some reason. He had other things to do after school. And I was being a little shit. And I was like, I'm gonna play a little bit because I can't wait to see where this goes. I'm just gonna play for an hour and not save. And I'm just gonna pretend I didn't play it next time we meet. Yeah, shitty of me, I know, but I got punished for it immediately. Because the part I got to was when you're in that church and you meet the nurse character. The lady who like turns out to basically be a construct of Silent Hill, if I remember the plot correctly. And where she realizes she's not actually a person, but she's just like a bunch of negative emotions given form, the way I remember it. I might be a little wrong here. And then it plays an FMV where she like looks towards Harry, and a little bit of blood starts running from her scalp. And then it just starts fucking flooding down her face. And she runs screaming at the camera. And Harry just like runs outside, slams the door behind him. And from that point, whenever you go past that door, you can hear like banging on the door and crying. And that was the point where I was like, yep, I'm turning this off. I'll wait a week until my friend is here. And I will never do that shit again.
Nope.
I'm never
noping out of that.
Holy shit. That freaked me out so fucking bad.
I think for me, the like scariest moment that a game, at least like the moment in I'm gonna put horror game in quotes for this one.
Sure.
That has stuck with me and is one of these moments that every time that I play through this game again and I get to this moment, it still sort of fills me with a little bit of dread. Doom 3 was, at the time of its release, was pretty terrifying. Even still today, you can make an argument that it's still pretty scary. But the introduction, every time a new demon shows up, there's usually like an introductory set piece where you see like where something happens to like highlight this new demon. And for me, the one that stands out the most is the Pinky Demon. Or at least the game's equivalent of a Pinky Demon. The Pinky Demon, like you've seen a Doom Pinky Demon.
I probably have.
Like it's a very iconic demon from Doom. The Doom 3 version.
Fucker. Yeah. Okay.
The Doom 3 version does not really look like the Pinky Demon. And so that's why like I struggle to call it the Pinky Demon, but everyone says that it's the equivalent.
Yeah, I recognize him.
With that one, you walk into this room and there's a door in and there's a giant window out into the room that you were just in.
Mm-hmm.
And when you walk in that room, you see the Pinky Demon on an upper gantryway, and it jumps down. It like knocks the railing down and jumps down into that room.
Jesus.
And then it goes around and it starts slamming on the door, and the door starts like getting pushed in and bulging in, and then it stops. And at first you're like, okay, what? But then you see the Pinky Demon walk around the corner and it immediately jumps through the glass.
Oh, fuck.
And like that starts your first encounter. And that moment when I played it back in 2004 made me shit my tiny little 14-year-old pants. Like I lost it. I remember I shut the game down and I didn't touch it for like 3 days because I was just like, nope, I'm not dealing with that shit.
That is pretty terrifying. Can't lie.
And
I
then
mean,
you
if
only
we're thinking,
you only wind up facing like 5 Pinky Demons throughout the entire rest of that game. So, but still, it was just such a like shock.
I'm gonna rapid fire a couple things from Resident Evil as a series now because there's so many. And when it comes to, I've mentioned many times to you at least, and probably also to some people in the chat, that the first liquor encounter in the classic Resident Evil 2
oh yeah,
still sticks out in my mind because again, I saw that when I was
the
like 12 or
FMV
13.
where you see it crawling
Yeah,
on the ceiling,
where you see a little saliva drip from the ceiling, and Leon looks up, and it's just there. It is fucking horrifying.
Or Claire.
What? Sorry,
Leon or Claire.
Well,
It
sorry.
could have been Claire too.
It was Leon at the time, okay? So that's how the scene plays in my mind. My point is, it's fucking terrifying. But in more modern games, there's a couple of great moments too. I actually, for how much people argue about whether or not the remake of 3 is all that great, there is a moment in it that just like immediately made me stop in my tracks and be like, oh shit, I better be careful. That's in the hospital. And it's not really because it scared me exactly. It was just like I had that moment where I actually felt like I was in danger. Because I was streaming it at the time when I was playing it, and I was just having fun. And there's a moment where you walk down a hallway in that hospital, and I was just talking to the chat, and then you see the shadow on a hunter on the wall in front of you. And if you watch, I think that clip is on Twitch still. If you watch that clip, I immediately stop talking. And I stand completely still for like 3 seconds, and then I draw my shotgun and very slowly move ahead.
I will say, like, so we've talked about this before in the past that like I did like speed running with Resident Evil 3 remake.
Yeah.
So I've played through that game. I've played through that game probably like 3 or 4 dozen times. Like I know it inside and out. That hospital still like it still makes me uneasy.
The hospital is tense, man. It is
because the hunters
nuts
scare the shit out of me.
Like they're also just so tough. And they're so tough.
Like I mean, now it's at the point where like I know how to take care of them really easily.
True.
And how to
but
get
when you meet them for the first time, they're so much tougher than you think.
Very intimidating. Very intimidating. Considering the fact that they are a monster that is difficult for Carlos to beat, and Carlos is like the most well armed of the 2 playable characters. So
Carlos
if he has her, you're like,
fuck,
I can't, I don't want to face these as fucking Jill.
Yeah. No, it's insane. This one isn't scary, but it's a moment from the newer games that I think is amazing. It's the flask reveal in 8. In Resident Evil 8 Village, when you find out what's in the flask.
Kind of messed up. Pretty much anything from 7 or 8. Like, oop, did you freeze?
No, it said my mic was unplugged for a second, so I'm just.
Oop, and now you're on the bad mic.
I am. Give me a second.
Yep.
God.
But anyways, while you're doing that, basically anything in 7 and 8 like just gets me. Like it just messes with me, screws me up.
But I just remember, again, I was streaming at the time. I remember when you played the game for like 4 hours at this point or something, 3 maybe if you could. And you've done all the Lady Dimitrescu shit. You've had your shit rocked by an 8-foot tall vampire for hours. You fought God knows how many werewolves. You've seen some gory shit. You fought God only knows how many zombies. And they show up to the Duke, and you're just pissed. Like at this point, and Ethan especially is just fucking. He's done. He's not having this. And then Duke does that. Why, you've had your daughter with you the whole time. And halfway through that sentence, I already guessed what he was gonna say. And I was like, you motherfucker, you better be pulling my leg. But he's not. No. He is not. So even though I saw it coming like 10 seconds before, watching Ethan wipe the dust off that flask and just seeing the name Rose on it. Holy
Speaking of Rose, did you play the Shadow of Rose DLC?
I did not, but I hear it's fantastic. So I really do.
There's a sequence in that where you're going through the house that it was like the doll lady.
Yes, this is also another moment where that's a moment where I genuinely panicked in the original game where the giant fucking baby shows up.
Yeah. Well, when you're going through there with Rose, there are these mannequins that only move when you aren't looking at them.
Yeah.
But like when you turn and look at them, they'll like move a little bit before they like stop. And just the way that they're moving is so fucking just
see,
so goddamn creepy.
This is the point where I've played too many indie games because I've seen that trope like a million times to the point where I'm actually kind of tired of it.
It's a well done out trope, but just the way that it is presented so well in that DLC.
I'm sure it's effective. Don't get me wrong. It's just that whenever I run into it in an indie game, I'm just like, this shit again at this point, right? But there are definitely times where it's more effective than others. You can do creative shit with it. Don't get me wrong. I will say
that is a moment when I was very happy that DLC was third person instead of first person. Because again, I can't do first person horror games, man. Like that shit just fucks with me too much.
You're like a friend of mine.
He says when we're gonna play Phasmo here in a little bit.
True. But yeah, so those were some scary fucking moments from some games that I think are great. I could also bring up just the broken neck lady in Fatal Frame, which I've already talked about if you see my videos, because the whole concept is terrifying of a lady with a broken neck running backwards towards you. Jesus Christ. There's some brilliant people working on this stuff, man. I'm actually gonna bring up one more horror game, and we're more in the obscure thing now. This is actually a Korean horror game that recently, a few years ago, got an American remake. It's called, and this is a terrible title, White Day, A Labyrinth Called School. Yeah, I know. So this game, this is actually not a scripted moment. This is just a moment where the gameplay, built up to a moment that scared the crap out of me. Because in that game, you're in a school after hours. You're trying to be cute. You're trying to give a girl her notebook back by leaving it in her desk. Like very, very cute, very sweet. But of course, that school turns out to be haunted to shit.
No, of course.
And of course, there's also a completely insane janitor with a baseball bat.
Oh,
that will kill you if he finds you.
Didn't see that coming, but
no, but there is, and this motherfucker is smart, by the way. This original game is from 2001 or something, and he has the most insane AI. He will remember if a door was closed or not.
Damn.
Like he can actually be like, that door wasn't closed when I was here last time. I'm gonna go in. He can hear you from a mile away. You do not want to fuck with this guy. So there's some moments in the second half of the game, I think. So there's a lot of running and hiding, as you can imagine, which I'm not normally a fan of, but whatever. So there's a moment where I was hiding from him, and I ran into this computer lab, old school computer lab. You remember them, with big monitors, everything. And I'm hiding under a table, and I can see the door to the room over in the corner. And I see him come in, and he stops, and he looks around. I'm like, oh shit. Is he gonna see me? And then the printer started.
Oh fuck!
Right next to me.
You mentioned this before.
I probably did. And it's not a thing. It's not like an event. It's just ambiance, something that can happen sometimes. But I didn't know whether or not that would trigger him. If that's a sound he can actually hear in the game, or if he can only hear things you do directly. So I fucking shat myself. I was just like, oh fuck. And all it was like,
That's and I know that we've talked about this. We haven't talked about this on Bitrate, but we talked about this because I had a very short-lived podcast for a while called the Memory Leak Podcast.
Yes.
And you were on an episode of that, and we were talking about games that are scary that aren't horror games. And I brought up Half-Life Alyx. Because there's an area in Half-Life Alyx where you are stuck in this area with this basically a head crab zombie that has way mutated beyond anything. You have no gun, and you have to try to survive in this area, and this thing has all of the senses and can and will find you, to the point that you need to you need to use the VR controllers to cover your mouth when he's nearby, because he'll hear your character breathing.
Jesus Christ.
It is such a just that game is already kind of scary just because it's in the VR perspective, and so much of the Half-Life world is kind of jacked up. Like head crabs in fucking that game just are but that scene is just absolutely pants shittingly terrifying.
I'm
So
sure.
if anybody ever tells me that Half-Life isn't a scary game, I'll be like, bullshit.
See, again, I love these moments where you're not expecting it, where something unexpectedly creepy or sad or something happens in the middle of something else, where you're just like, oh damn, where did that come from?
So the last one that I want to bring up, and this is I wanted this one to be like a moment that always makes me happy. Always makes me smile. And that is it's a moment that for a long time has been memed on, and is one that I know that we have had discussions about.
I think I know where you're going.
It's the scene in Final Fantasy X. It's the fake laughing scene.
Yes, I knew it.
Luca. That scene is like a very bittersweet moment. It's one that always fills me with like warm, fuzzy feelings. Because in that moment you have Yuna, who is exceptionally sad and is putting on a brave face. And you have Tidus, who can kind of tell that she's upset, but has no idea why, because he doesn't know that at the end of a summoner's pilgrimage, they will have to die. Spoiler alert for a 20-something-year-old game, which that
that makes me sad.
But anyways, and so he's like trying to cheer her up, and he's trying to connect with her and trying to make her happy, because all he wants is to see her smile. And they're talking about how like sometimes she has to put on a fake smile, and even though like stuff is hard because she's a summoner, like people look to her, and she has to like be putting on a brave face. And so he decides, you know what, we're gonna laugh, because we're gonna be extreme. We're gonna laugh at the world. We're gonna laugh at everything. We're gonna appear to be as happy as possible. And it is forced laughter. It is obviously fake laughter, but that's the point.
That does get unjustly memed on by people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
I feel like over the recent years, people have kind of tuned into like the idea that that's the point, that it's supposed to sound fake, that it's supposed to sound bad, because they are awkward faking it. And they're being goofy, they're being silly, they're being little silly gooses. And it's just like a sweet moment, and such a fantastic moment that always makes me smile.
It's good.
Because it's one of those moments that it feels like home to me. Because Final Fantasy X is a game that I play through every year, and it is a comfort game for me, and it fills me with nothing but warm, happy feelings.
I mean, this is way less of a happy moment, but just to rapid fire some more Final Fantasy stuff. We all know I love 9.
Yes.
I played 9 a year or two ago on stream. I have played it at least 5 times. I love that game. Talking about that thing where the story affects the gameplay and vice versa. The moment where Garnet, the princess you travel with, again, talk about a character who gets put through the ringer. She realizes she's adopted. She watches her mom turn evil, turn into a dictator, basically, a war criminal. Because of some asshole named Kuja who just shows up and is like, hey, wouldn't it be fun to bomb everybody? It's a horrible fucking experience. And I want to say like the first third of the game or something, or about the halfway point, her whole town basically gets nuked. And her mother dies.
Alexandria.
Alexandria. And in her final moments, the mom like comes to her senses.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know what happened to me. I'm so sorry for everything I've done to you, my dear. And then she dies. And that's all that is, that's fine. For a good chunk of the game after this, your white mage has the silence status effect.
Yeah,
Garnet canonically loses her voice from the sheer trauma of what she's experienced, to the point where you can't use her spells. And I mean, obviously, I think you can take her out of the party and just completely ignore this part. Maybe they force you to use her for a little while.
I don't think that you have any party members that you could swap in.
I can't remember. The point is that seeing that little silence above her head the first time you enter combat after that, and being like, wait a minute, we just started like that moment where you realize, oh, they're actually going this far.
Yeah.
the plot has affected the gameplay, and it takes a while for her to get a voice back too.
It's like an hour or two of gameplay. It's a while.
Until you figure out where the fuck to go. So
I love Vivi's reaction. He's pissed until he sees Garnet cry.
Yeah, it is. Final Fantasy IX is a fantastic game in a million ways. But that is just like a brilliant little moment where there was a game designer somewhere there who just had fucking galaxy brain for a second.
They fucking cooked like real.
I mean, Jesus, stuff like that is so amazing to me when you can make all the little ones and zeros work in favor on your story.
And moments like that are why it took me so long to decide which of the two games were my favorite Final Fantasy, because it was between 9 and 10 for years.
Oh yeah,
it was only like a couple of years ago that finally I was like, I think 10's my favorite, just because I have a personal sentimental connection to it. I do think that 9 is probably the better game. 9 is brilliant. 9 is a masterpiece, and I feel like 9 is one of those games that I feel like lately, like over the last few years, has been getting a lot of its getting it due.
It's one of
there
those
was a while there where not a lot of people talk about 9.
It's one of those games that had the misfortune of coming between two more popular things, because like it came right after 7 and 8, where they had changed the style completely to these more realistic characters, these more angsty characters.
Yeah,
and that's what people were hoping to see more of. And it comes out at the tail end of the PS1's life. It comes out like a year before 10 or something.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it came out. Like, I want to say it came out like only like a couple of months before the PS2.
That sounds about right. I think it's from 2001 or something. So that sounds about right. I love all of Nine's cast. Yes. Actually, if we're going to go with personal anecdotes for a bit, when I was in school, I didn't get treated very well by my classmates. That's a different matter. I'm not going to go into a whole bullying talk here. But there was an interview at one point where some people were writing an article about, like, it sounds silly, but the outsiders in class,
it came out 3 months after the PlayStation 2 release.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, you can see why people were going for the new hotness instead of 9. I get it. But I think people are starting to like look back retroactively and be like, holy shit, this was like a crowning achievement for the console.
And 12 days. It was released in North America 12 days before the PlayStation 2.
Holy shit. It's ridiculous. Sticking with this thing with Nine's cast, I just want to say this. People were doing this interview with, the outsider kids from class. It was like an anti-bullying campaign, I think. And at the time I was playing through 9, and they were asking me about my hobbies and stuff. And I actually went on quite a talk about how I was now learning that, I could learn to love characters that didn't exist in a way different way. Because again, 9 has these completely optional scenes. There are several moments in the game where there's like, press select if you want to see what the other guys are doing.
Yeah,
and you don't have to.
ATEs.
And you don't have to.
Yeah.
You can ignore them. But why the fuck would you? They are wonderful. You can't do anything. You can't really affect anything that happens in them. But they help you get to know these characters so well. Because they're usually not like big story important moments. Half the time it's like Vivi meets a chocobo. Garnet walks past a dress store. Freya grabs a beer, even though she does nothing for most of the game. You get my point. It's little moments, and I love them. So before we end, we've already talked for an hour. I do want to bring up one more thing, because this was just because you mentioned Final Fantasy. I'm gonna go with an indie title, a very, very popular indie title, but an indie title nonetheless. Undertale and Deltarune have some moments that really hit hard. I think we've already talked about this in another bit rate, but when I played Undertale for the first time, there were 2 moments that really got me. One was that I accidentally killed Toriel. Because I hadn't really picked up on the fact that you could choose not to kill the bosses. Like, obviously, the game had taught me, the regular enemies you can show mercy to, you can be nice to them, and they'll leave you alone. But you don't really get, like, an obvious way to do anything with Toriel. So I ended up I didn't know what to do, so I ended up fighting her and killing her. And I immediately felt horrible. Because she's so sweet. And she just wants what's best for you. And she's had a rough go of it herself, So I did what any gamer will do. Reload it. and immediately got shat on by Flowey.
Yeah.
So that started a hatred relationship right fucking there. And then at the very, very end, I played through pacifist style. I got the secret ending. I got the real ending.
Yeah.
All that. And then Flowey, who you realize at this point, is basically like the hurt of a child given form. It's not actually an evil entity, or well, it was, but whatever. When he pops up at the end of the game and like looks directly at you, the player, and basically goes, "Listen, I know you want to play the game again. You probably want to see what happens if you're a real asshole. Can you just let these people be? Like, they had such a rough go of it. We put them through so much, and it would just be unfair to start that over just for your entertainment. I actually have not played the game since then. I can't get myself to do it because that was so effective. I was like, shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, it's a game that reminds you that for all intents and purposes, you're the god there, and you're just moving pieces around on a board and fucking with them for your own entertainment. That is insane. But Deltarune had another moment that's much more subdued. Yeah, I don't know if you've played or seen any of Deltarune. So in Deltarune, which is like, I still don't know what the deal is. I think it's like an alternate universe to Undertale. Many of the same characters are there, but it's different.
I mean, Deltarune as a title is an anagram of Undertale.
Exactly. So it seems like it's like an alternate universe of sorts. So in the game, there is this character named Susie, who is this big, buff dinosaur girl. And she's a bully. Basically, she's a bully. You meet her, and she's a horrible piece of shit. And it takes most of chapter 1 to get her to come around just a little and become your partner, adventuring partner. Not necessarily your friend, but your partner. In this game, Toriel is actually your mom, or at least your adopted mom. So you live with her. She's your actual mother. And at the end of the game, you take her home with you, Susie. You take her home, and she meets Toriel. And there's a moment where I realized something horrible. Because through that whole thing, this super gruff bully character who's been threatening to eat your face every other line for like 4 hours, every single time Toriel does something nice for her, she gets confused. There's a moment where Toriel just asks, "So what would you prefer to have for dinner?" And Susie looks like she has no idea what was just said to her. When she's told she can sit wherever she wants, she doesn't know what to do. When she's asked if she wants to help do the dishes, she's like, sure. And I was like, oh shit, she doesn't know what it feels like to have a supportive parent. Like, that just hit me while I was playing. She doesn't know what having a functional parent is like.
It's kind of fucked.
We don't see her home life in that chapter, and I don't think in chapter 2 either, but it just hit me. It's very subdued, but it just made me think, like, does she actually not know what it feels like when a parent says, "What do you want?" Or "Would you like?"
Well, and I feel like that's probably true for a lot of bullies in the real world.
Maybe.
Because
I mean,
you often hear that bullies have like, oftentimes the source of bullying is a lot of like trauma at home.
Well, yeah, there's also cases where it's not the truth at all. That was the case with some of mine.
Obviously.
So I'm just gonna puncture that one real quick because I hate that argument. Sorry, that's just me personally. But I just remember that's another case where that deep-rooted paternal instinct kind of showed up for a moment. Because like, this is a girl who has been fucking up monsters with an axe for like 4 hours at this point. And I was still like, if anybody touches one hair on her head, I will shove them down the nearest toilet. Like, don't touch her. I got so bad when I realized this. So I just thought that was a brilliant little storytelling moment because they don't say it directly. They leave it up for you to pick up. That was great.
So I will say this is definitely a topic that I think that we'll probably do another episode talking about.
Sure.
In the future,
Absolutely.
because like there's a bunch of games that I haven't gotten a chance to talk about. That
I had a few more. Yeah.
I haven't talked about Max Payne. I haven't talked about like I haven't talked about Doki Doki Literature Club, even though I don't feel like I need to because I already went on like a half
we definitely ranted about a while ago.
There's a lot of games that we could definitely talk about, and so
I have a couple of indie titles where I like need to see the scene again to really remember, but yeah.
There's some I just had one hit me.
Oh god. Do we dare? Do we have time?
This Dragon Cancer or something like that. I can't remember what. It's an indie game. I can't remember the title.
Oh,
We'll
yeah,
talk
yeah,
about it another time.
Sure.
But anyways, while we get set up for Phasmophobia, which is what we're gonna play, let's take a moment and let's go, because a few people in chat have brought up some that hit them, and
Oh,
so
yeah,
I figured let's
Might as
talk
well
about it.
those.
Let's go with Crash Fan here. A moment that hit me real hard, sorry for spoilers, has to be from the OG Wild Arms on PS1. When you find out that Rudy is actually a robot, likely the same kind as the villains, only in human form. I really need to play Wild Arms.
Yeah, I actually have the first one on PS3.
Yeah,
that's where I bought it back in the day, and then I just never played it. And I have the third one on my PS4, 5, whatever. I never played through them, but I really did like them. They're very, at least aesthetically, very unique.
I have heard nothing but good things about them, and they have been on my list of like things that I want to check out.
Yeah.
So
plus I love Weird West shit. So there's that too.
This is from Dr. Waluigi. Just to throw in my scary video game memories with the Fatal Frame series, where it scared me as a kid and having a real ghost encounter when playing 2. Oh, you had a real ghost encounter?
Well, that'll do it. That'll absolutely do it.
We should do an episode where we talk about any like spooky experiences that we've had.
I haven't really had that many, my guy. So
I'm sure if you think hard about it, you might have some from your childhood. Here we got he actually told us how to say his name. Let me scroll back for that. Mr. Pionovi has said, not exactly a moment, but
the death of your castle?
The theme, what? I think, is what, because he said it in another comment. But the theme of your castle in Suikoden 2 never fails to lift my spirits. If I had to describe it in one word, it would be home. Yeah, Suikoden 2 is an absolutely magnificent game.
Haven't played a single Suikoden.
Beautifully brilliant. It is a series that is, I feel like it doesn't get the attention it deserves purely because of the fact that it costs like so much goddamn money to get copies of these games. I think Suikoden 2, like a physical copy of Suikoden 2 is like
way too expensive.
$250, $300, I think. Fuck on the low end. I have Suikoden 3, 4, and Tactics. I don't have Suikoden 5 because Suikoden 5 is like 150. And Suikoden 1 is like, I think is like $40-$50.
Jesus Christ.
But because of that, these games are like really, really expensive and really hard to get into. All of that being said, little bit of positive news when it comes to the Suikoden series. Suikoden 1+2, which was a compilation that was originally released on the PSP, is getting a re-release for modern systems. It's going to be released on the Nintendo Switch, the PlayStation, and Xbox and Windows. We don't have a date for that, but it's coming, is what Konami has said.
We have had discussion about the state of the video game industry and platforms before. I am glad we live in a time where these things can become easily available.
Yeah.
There's too many things that are still locked behind rights or whatever the fuck, but I'm just glad it's a possibility. I'm glad that you're not at the mercy of scalpers anymore.
No. Yeah, we gotta find more. I want to see games like that coming out more.
Yeah, games that we didn't
and allowing people to play.
These.
Yeah, play these like games that they might not have gotten the chance to.
Like fucking Fatal Frame 2. Put it somewhere. Or Rule of Rose or any of those.
Haunting Grounds.
Exactly. All those that cost a fucking $1,000. Please.
Go on. There's so many.
It doesn't even matter if the games are good. I just want them to be available.
We could get into an entire can of worms about games preservation and about my staunch opinion that if you are a game company, I'm saying I absolutely believe this, and I absolutely advocate for this. If you are a game company and you have a game and it is not available to purchase anywhere officially, pirating it is fair game.
Oh yeah, no. I am absolutely in the abandonware defense camp.
So Nintendo, I'm mainly talking to you because you guys are the fucking worst with me. Like, if you delist a game or you shut down your stores and you don't make those games that were on those stores available on another system, fuck off if you're trying to like shut down ROM sites. If you're gonna not allow us to buy the games officially,
I agree.
If you. That's my very angry rant.
I think it was Gabe Newell who said outright that, piracy is a matter of convenience more than cost. So
it's true.
Like, it's absolutely true.
Well,
anyway, that's a whole different discussion.
I forget when the study was done, but there was a study done that found that pirates were like, I think it was something like 75% more likely to buy a game.
Yes, because they go by try and buy. They go by try and buy.
Yeah.
It's basically the equivalent of when we had demo discs as kids.
Yeah.
So
like, and I know quite a few people who will do that, or at least they did it back in the day, where they would pirate a game to try it, and then if they liked it, they would buy it.
Yeah, exactly. I've done that with movies a million times. Oh well, whatever. It's a different discussion, but shape the fuck up, companies, please.
Yeah. And release Mother 3. Anyways.
Oh my god. Come on, Reggie, give us Mother 3.
I don't even like that game as much as some people, and I'm still like, just freaking release it already.
Just get it out, man. Anyway, let's start off some Phasmo. Who's gonna be hosting?
I'll host, but you share.
All right, I'll share my screen. That's fair. Let me just start up the game. Whoops, that is the wrong game. Nobody needs to watch me play the bathhouse. And no, that's not what it sounds like. It's a Chilla's Art horror game.
Yeah, fuck off. Know. I know that you meant the Chilla's Art game, but
I was just like, the chat is gonna give me shit if I don't correct myself in a hurry. It's not acting lessons, okay? I'm not like John, who absolutely has to cram his favorite porn game into the conversation.
You brought it up this time.
I know. I'm being a dick.
And I'm sorry. As I've said, I have put an official request out to Mr. Pancake to release a lewdless version of his games.
I'm just jazzing you, man. It's just
I
funny.
would absolutely buy. I would rebuy Being a Dick and Acting Lessons to get a version where the sex scenes are removed.
I'm just being an asshole for fun. There's no judgment here, man. I just think it's very, very funny. That's all. All right, share screen. Let's get Phasmo up and running.
And don't forget to change your Twitch.
All right. We got to do that too. I might actually do that first. Nobody needs to see my login info. That would be bad. That would be a let's call it an internet security snafu. I believe that would be the right term. I don't even know what that stands for.
That would be snafu.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it took me a while to figure out several acronyms like GOAT, or my personal favorite, PAWG. That one took me a while to realize what that means.
PAW. Oh,
yeah. You know
Fat
what it
ass
is, right?
white girl.
Yes, I did not know that. I thought it was literally just some nonsense word they came up with for any attractive lady. I was like, oh, no, it's way more specific than that. Okay.
And look at that. Psycho Pomegranate's back.
Hey, just in time for Phasmo.
That's Pinkie Pie crust, I believe, right?
Yep. Because she loves little more than to watch me get my booty grabbed by ghosts. So that is a thing that tends to happen. All right.
Well, you're sharing your screen this time, so she's definitely gonna be able to watch you.
Oh yeah.
Get your booty grabbed.
Get my booty grabbed. All right, here we go.
Because we all know that, for some weird reason, I apparently have plot armor.
I don't fucking know why, and it drives me insane. It's so mean. All right, I'm in. I just need to fuck with my audio settings for a second. Oh, hold on.
All right.
Let's see if I remember. Okay. Because we haven't played this in a couple weeks, so I might need a reminder here and there.
Yep.
I'm a fucking goldfish, so... Voice input mode is set to voice activation. Correct microphone. Everything looks right.
Sending you the Discord, the code in Discord.
Yep. All right, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. Okay. God, if only all games were this simple to join lobbies in. I don't know why some games just have to make it needlessly complicated. All right, there we go. Yep, here I am.
You're
All
right
right,
in front
we need to put some equipment in there. Let's see. Make sure we have 2 of each. 2 of each thingamabob.
Could you do me a favor?
What's up?
Could you get out of the menu really quick and fuck off?
What do you mean? Why should I not be in the menu?
Like, get out of the menu and go walk around the room. Okay, because you were blocking me and I needed to mute you in game.
Oh yeah, I need to do that too because I'm getting an echo right now.
Also, you've got your StreamYard is sharing your screen thing at the bottom of the screen.
For fuck's sake, I just... God damn it. All right, I need to mute you too. Can you speak for a second?
Speaking.
Okay,
I am
no
speaking.
echo now. That's good. That's good. Now things make sense. Let me go do my usual thing of grabbing another drink, and we can start.
Yeah.
Can't be a proper Scandinavian ghost hunter without some alcohol in my blood. Tuborg, the beer of Danish kings. Or probably the best beer in the world. I forget which one has that slogan. Whatever. All right, we're playing intermediates because that was way more fun, as we realized.
I'm actually going to put us on a custom difficulty.
Ooh. What are you going to
do? Basically, I'm just taking intermediate and I'm just changing up some stuff that'll make it a little bit more fun.
What stuff? Do I want to know? Or do you want me to be surprised?
So one of the things is I'm reducing the setup time.
Oh, so it's faster before stuff happens.
Yeah. Do we want it to be 30 seconds or no seconds? Intermediate usually sets it at 2 minutes.
Give it 30, just so we, can actually get in there.
Okay.
Like just grab our stuff and get it. I mean, it usually takes us about 30 seconds to get in the house anyway. So just so we don't, step across the threshold and then immediately get strangled if it's a demon.
Yeah.
Did they? No, it's the same amount of stages. Okay. It felt like there was one more than usual, but that's just me being... I played too many Anomaly Hunters, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, and I also I hid the fuse box on the map.
Oh, fuck. So we have to go look for it.
We have to go look for it. And the number of doors that can potentially be open from the start is now higher.
Ooh. That's going to be mysterious. All right. I'm going to put my phone away. Just needed to check a message too. I am sitting here trying my hardest not to look up if I got new comments on the video I just released. So I'm trying to be way better about responding to basically everything, to drive up engagement and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I know that sounds cynical when you just say it out loud like that, but that's how you do it, man.
It's true.
And it's not like I don't care when I haven't responded before. It's just, it didn't occur to me to just respond to everything. I'm always very happy when people like my stuff enough to comment. like I'll actually say this to people out there who follow people on Twitter or whatever, and they want to interact. Do it. Write comments, because like likes or whatever, comments are where people are like, oh, they like me.
So I just set up a custom loadout for the truck. So every time that we get in, it'll just automatically load, and it'll buy and load all that stuff.
Damn. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. But...
Yep. All right.
So now let's all the shit. Cool.
Yeah.
Except for sanity medication,
which I haven't unlocked yet.
No,
oh,
okay,
and I'm not adding headgear because fuck headgear.
Yeah, fuck the headgear. That sounds about right.
And we are going to Tanglewood.
Tanglewood is the second house, right? Or is it the first one? It is the first one. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Cool. Response to pending. I don't know who pending is, but there you are.
Well, I hadn't loaded in yet.
People who are alone. Elizabeth Buckley. Detect a ghost presence with a motion sensor. Cleanse the area near the ghost with incense. Oh dear. Find evidence with the EMF. All right. So need flashlight.
So I have the EMF and photo camera.
All right. In that case, I'll take the thermometer. And why not the spirit box, even though it never fucking works when I use it. For whatever reason. I still don't know why. Okay. So time to sweep.
Got the car key.
Let's see here.
We've got a black mirror.
That was fast. All right. Do you have the... Oh, does anyone... Do you have the camera? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I took a picture of it.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Yeah. Good boy.
You gotta play the guitar. Every single time.
Gotta play the guitar.
I'm gonna find the breaker.
Go ahead and do that. I'm just looking around in the rooms.
We've got a spine.
God damn, you're finding all the cool shit.
Oh, crap.
Uh-oh. Already. Oh, God. Wow, she was just there on the floor.
It's in the basement.
Yeah, well, she was up here on the floor for a second ago.
Well, the breaker's in the basement.
What I meant. Ghost was here right at the entrance. She was like crawling along the entryway.
Okay.
So
well, that's what that quick setup time will do for you.
Indeed. Oh, right. I forgot about turning on lights.
Yeah, don't turn on too many. We'll pop the breaker. True. And I don't feel like going down in the basement very often.
Really now? Why would that be?
I don't know. Just a thought.
Just a random idea. Okay, let's see here. I mean, you've already found the cursed item and the bone, so now we're just looking for evidence, basically. I mean, I feel like looking around here will be smartest.
She's in the hallway.
Yeah? You see her? Or you hear her?
No, I saw it on the black mirror. This is where she's hanging out.
She only responds to people who are alone, so I can't really...
Yep, I'm leaving you.
Thanks. Elizabeth. Elizabeth Buckley. Are you here? Whoops. Are you here, Elizabeth? I mean, I know you are. I saw you a moment ago. Elizabeth Buckley.
I'm going to start bringing in gear.
Yeah, do that.
And leaving it on the coffee table.
My thermometer is firmly at 15 here, so I don't think we're going to get
Go hang out in the living room and see if that's where it is.
Maybe. That could be. Elizabeth Buckley. Oh, I should turn off the lights if I'm going to do this.
I mean, you don't have to.
Oh. I think she played with the light for a second. Something definitely flashed. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get freezing temperatures because this is at like 17 now.
Okay.
So let's go fetch some other shit then. Let's maybe set up a camera that like looks down the hall.
Yeah.
I'm thinking from like where the TV is and just looking down the hall.
On it.
Okay, cool. What else do we need? You have the EMF.
Yeah, it's in there already.
You got some salt. Let's bring in a UV light just so it's there.
I've got a UV.
Okay, cool. Setting up the camera. Ghost journal. You've already put one down.
Yep.
I mean, you're leaving no work to do for me, so I can't complain. Photo camera. Yeah, we got pretty much everything. I mean, what we can do is we can set up all this shit, and you can go in the truck, and I can stand in here in the dark and try to talk to her. Which is dangerous as hell, but it's a thing to do.
It's true.
Did you put down the journal?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, okay, cool. What about salt?
I'm grabbing some.
Oh, the lights went out. Okay, she whispered like right in my ear.
Yeah, she just turned off the hallway.
Yep.
She is triggering the motion sensor.
I saw a picture fell down from the wall. Elizabeth? Elizabeth Buckley. I'm grabbing the U. Uh-oh. Oh,
she's hunting.
Go.
I know, get in the closet.
I know. Shit. God damn it! Oh, it's good to be back. Damn, girl. That was quick.
Crazy.
What?
She crazy.
She very crazy. So she made a picture fall here in the hallway. So maybe grab the UV. And take a look around. Oh, my flashlight is flickering.
Yeah, she is doing some shit.
I love that I'm leaning out of the wall like, hey. God, I look like a Pixar protagonist. Yeah, she's an aggressive one.
Yes, she is.
Oh, she threw a picture in the hallway again.
Saw that.
She's in the living room. She's having a tweak out by the table.
Yeah, that wasn't a hunt, but it was damn close.
Yeah. She was fucking tweaking. So, definitely living room. Where'd you even go?
I'm in the truck. I'm thinking.
Stinking thinking.
Dots.
She hasn't exactly left us much evidence yet, so. I'll look around in there and see if she does something. We might as well cheat as long as we're in Discord.
It's true. I don't see any ghost orbs.
No, I can't see the ghost journal because it's too dark in here, so. I can't do much else. I make such a lovely wall decoration. Oh dear. She doesn't seem to be around.
I thought she was hunting.
It doesn't look... I love that you're whispering. Okay, I can hear her now. She is somewhere. Is she killing you?
No.
Oh, nope. Here she is. She's roaming the halls. Boy, she is hunchbacked. She went into the bedroom here on the side. But I think she's just hunting. She's just roaming.
I don't
What
know
do
if
we...
the hunt's over.
What do we know that's usually super aggressive? Demons. What else? Wraiths are one of the most dangerous ghosts. Ability of flight. That's not her. No, that can't be it. I thought it might be a revenant, but hiding from the revenant will cause it to move very slowly. That definitely did not happen.
Yeah, she wasn't moving very slowly.
She was moving while you were in the closet there. Demons are the most aggressive, known to attack without reason. You could try to bring a crucifix in here.
I already do.
Okay, cool.
I have 2 of them in here.
Nice. Yokai. Talking near a yokai will anger it, increasing the chance of attack.
Noted.
That's basically what happened to me. So
I'm going to go set up another camera.
You do that. I'm just reading, seeing if we can make an educated guess.
My sanity is 3.
Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. So maybe I should look into the ones that drain sanity fast. Jesus Christ. Three? Really?
Yep.
Oh, no. That sucks.
I really want to unlock those sanity pills already.
Oh, yeah. Don't you have to be like level 1,000,000 for that?
I think it's like 20.
Ah, shit.
You opening that.
Oh, did that scare you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Shirk.
I didn't even hold it up to the mic or anything. Just I am not sure what kind of ghost this could be. and I take it you haven't found an awful lot of evidence.
No. I'm looking for dots right now, but I need the lights to be off.
Oh. Well, I can't really help you there, buddy.
Yeah, I think that's lame that you can't do it.
I mean, I'm a ghost, but I can't do shit. That would be kind of rad if you, when you become a ghost, can just like go fuck up the other ghost. Like just ghost on ghost fight.
Jesus Christ.
She's crying. I hear her crying every now and then.
Yeah. Okay, turn back around.
Yeah.
Go back to the hallway.
Yeah.
Turn and look at you.
What about me?
The way you were angled, I looked over and what looked at your screen. It looked like your head was just poking around the corner.
Yeah, like this.
So freaky. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
Like, hello. Uh-oh.
I did that. I turned the light off.
Okay. But yeah, that is freaky. This is a freaky shot right here. Like,
yeah, that's horrifying.
That's some paranormal activity shit. Oh, God. I mean, that is the beauty of games like these, you know. There's so many organically scary / funny moments that just kind of happen.
I'm hoping this bitch will appear on dots.
She seems to be becoming like less active. Or maybe that's just because you aren't in the house as much.
That would probably be. Okay, I'm guessing that we don't have dots.
Doesn't seem like we have anything, from what I can tell.
I'm guessing demon. I'll be honest. I got nothing.
Just straight up demon. Yeah. Wow, this is a shit start. Okay, demon. Let's just say demon. Blind guess.
This is one of those situations where, again, I wish we had a third or a fourth person.
Yeah. I actually almost...
As soon as one of us dies, it like... we're just screwed. A gin.
A gin. I actually did almost get a third in today because one of my friends just got a gaming PC. But
People always welcome to.
yes, absolutely. It's just that he wanted to like practice the game a little first, which is totally fair, by the way.
Well,
it is
I
a
mean,
game. It is a game where you like need a moment to really remember how to do shit.
Yeah, we play on easy enough difficulties that
Sure, but he wanted to like actually play it for himself a moment or two to just know what he's
Gotcha.
doing, which makes sense to me. But he's totally welcome next time. Because I'm probably going to be playing with him in my own time anyway. So,
well, if you guys play off stream together, you can always invite me.
sure, if you're awake.
Yeah, therein lies the challenge.
So where are we going? Still Tanglewood?
Yeah.
See if we can get a non-demon this time, because fuck these demons. The demons really are just like shit. I hate them. They tend to kill you way before you can actually do anything.
Yeah.
I do like the exploration part of this game, so. Brendan Cray. Get the ghost to blow out a firelight. Okay, so we need to put up some candles.
Candles, yeah.
Repel the ghost with incense. All right.
So I've got the EMF in the camera again.
Yep, as you always do. I'll take the thermometer
It's
and
my preferred starting loadout.
Yep. And I guess spirit box, because all the others are too situational, really. So
Yep. Waiting on you.
I'm here.
Let's do this.
Race you to the guitar. Yay! All right, let's see.
Voodoo.
Voodoo doll.
And the breakers in the basement.
Okay. Nothing in the bathroom. This closet was open. Kids' room looking pretty normal.
Found the jawbone.
Oh, okay. Where?
It was in the dining room.
Oh, okay. Well then. So, man, you always find the bones and shit so fast.
Well, it's like one of the first things that I look for.
So do I, but I guess it's because I always look in the same place first. Okay. Nothing unusual to be seen anywhere right now. Have you been in the basement?
Yep. I'm getting nothing on EMF currently.
Hmm. You turned on the lights in the garage, I see.
Yep.
We're sitting at a pretty 65 degrees Fahrenheit. So not exactly cold. What was the ghost name? Brendan Cray. Response to everyone. Brendan? Brendan Cray, are you there? Brendan Cray.
I'm going to start loading in equipment into the kitchen.
Do that. I'll just go from room to room and ask once or twice.
Yeah.
Brendan Cray. Brendan? Lights flickered in the kitchen. Brendan Cray. Are you here, Brendan? Brendan Cray. We're not really getting anything. But then the spirit box almost never works for me anyway for some reason. So
something turned off the kitchen light.
Brendan Cray.
Getting some EMF in the kitchen.
Oh, a little bit? Okay.
Very faint.
Okay, what else did you bring in here? You have the camera, the journal.
Yeah, I already set up the journal.
Uh-huh.
The dots I just put down, but I would put it facing into the kitchen.
We might want to do that. Where did you put it?
It's on the
Put it-
counter.
Whoops. Nah, fuck it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What?
I saw him. He came from the garage towards the kitchen.
Okay.
He like physically appeared for a second.
Down, motion.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a UV if you see him fucking with doors.
Probably a good idea to have that. I'll just pick that fucker up. He came from in here, so I'm gonna turn off the lights for a second. If you're okay with that.
Hold up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can now.
Okay. I just wanted to see if he touched the door when he came through here. I don't think he did, but it's worth a look. Nope. No UV activity.
Bringing in salt. Another way that we can see UV is footprints in salt.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Brendan. Oh, I saw something in the dots. I think I saw something moving in the dots.
Okay. I'm gonna go get a camera, video camera.
Yeah, go do that.
You want to check the temperature?
Yep,
It's over on the dining room on the floor.
Hold on. I think he turned on a faucet. He just spoke in the. He just spoke in the
spirit box.
Oh yeah, you heard that?
Yep.
That's definitely spirit box. For once, it fucking worked. Shit. Where? Evidence. We got spirit box. I'm pretty sure we got dots, but I can't like.
Dude,
100...
you have to come out of the house sometimes. I think that's why you die so much.
Well, I forget. Like, plus you already picked up all the equipment, so I'm like, okay, there's nothing to do out there.
Yeah, but if you're doing journal stuff, come outside of the house. I know.
I'm an idiot. What are our challenges for the day? Witness a ghost event, get a ghost to blow out a firelight. Have you put out candles? You have.
No, if you want to grab those.
Oh, okay. I'll just throw. We don't need the spirit box anymore, so fuck that.
No, yeah,
maybe I should turn it off first. There we go.
Yeah, probably.
There we go. Okay, let's grab a candle and some matches.
You know that the matches are an extra inventory slot, so you could take in another thing.
Yeah. I have both the matches and the candle right now.
Well, the matches don't count for your item.
Okay.
You could take in another thing.
What should we take then? I think we pretty much have everything.
Crucifix.
Yeah, that might be an idea. I can't. Oh, I have the UV light still.
Oh.
Which we haven't spotted any UV, so
yeah.
I'm gonna keep it on me. Okay, I think the kitchen is a pretty safe fucking bet.
We have a footprint.
Oh shit, we do. Then let me get with the UV in a sec. And how do I use the matches on this? There we go. All right. Footprint in the salt. Where?
I already got a picture of it. It's the one between the dining and the between the dining and the kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no UV.
Okay, well, we might have just missed it because it like isn't a permanent thing.
Nah, that might be.
If it steps in this other one here.
Uh-oh. That ain't ideal.
I'm dead.
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? Yep, I can hear you dying. Fun.
I tried to loop it.
Oh, loop it. Oh, that's what you meant.
What do you think I meant?
I thought you meant loop with a B, and I was like, what?
No, I tried to loop it. I was running around the kitchen counter, but it sped up as I was going.
I was sitting here like, what the fuck is he saying? Oh, it's still hunting. At least there was red light in the hallway, so I ain't getting out.
And I think EMF was going crazy, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, see, I'm not super keen on going in there and picking up the EMF. So should we hold on? If we assume all of that you're right about the EMF and I was right about the dots before, then it's a wraith. Should we take a guess?
It's done hunting.
Yeah.
Go check the camera for ghost orbs. Because it could also be a mimic.
True. Very true. God, I keep forgetting you have to keep the mimic in mind.
Darth Revan asks, Eshbal and Friend, what's your favorite ghost movie?
For me, it's probably The Changeling, actually, from 1980. We have a ghost orb.
Oh, sick. Okay.
If you haven't seen that one, it's basically the quintessential like haunted house movie.
Yeah.
Guy loses his wife and daughter, moves into a big fancy mansion, and spooky things happen.
I think for me,
the reveal of what the ghost is and why it's haunted. Sorry, I just need to rant for a second.
Yeah.
The reveal of what the ghost is and why it's haunting is so fucking dark. Like, it is brutal. So I would say The Changeling. That's one of them at least. The others is pretty high up there too.
You know, I'll be honest, I'm struggling to really think of any. The only one that my brain can even think of is Ghost Ship.
Okay, what about stuff like Paranormal Activity, Grave Encounters, Poltergeists?
Okay, I thought Grave Encounters was fucking stupid.
I love Grave Encounters.
Paranormal Activity, they're fine. I don't love or hate them.
I hear the motion sensor going off several times now.
Well, yeah, that it goes off when I walk through it too.
Oh, as a ghost, yeah. Okay, so we have ghost orbs, definitely, and we have the spirit box, definitely.
If you are cool with guessing, I'm cool with guessing yokai.
Yokai. Let me see. Yokai. Can usually be found home.
Well, because that's going off of we got ghost orbs, we got dots, and we got spirit box.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to say that's it. Mimics are such a low chance, so yeah, let's try and guess yokai, see if we're lucky. I'm willing to take that chance. Yokai, baby.
Guessing go. Let's gag it.
I mean, somebody had a lot of luck with guessing a couple streams back, so
it's true.
Fuck yeah!
Yokai.
Damn, dude.
It sped up when I was in its line of sight.
That'll happen too.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Wow, you get a lot of experience when you do a good job.
Yeah, and when you don't die.
Oh yeah, that helps. That helps. Because I just got like 700 XP. 800. Damn, and I didn't level up. Rough. Oh well. Well, I guess we completed a hunt in that house.
We did indeed.
So do we move on to Edgefield or?
We can.
Or do we do Tanglewood again? Tanglewood is definitely like the location of this game to me, you know?
Yeah.
Like the way you think of the Spencer Mansion when you think Resident Evil, Tanglewood is the house that comes to mind. Also because I haven't spent as much time on any of the other maps, but
pretty much.
Also, as far as houses and video games go, Tanglewood Drive feels pretty real to me.
Let's go to Edgefield.
Sorry, what? Yeah, Edgefield.
Edgefield.
I'm just saying that, like, I see so many houses that don't feel like people live in them.
Yeah.
In games like this. Tanglewood does. It looks like a home.
If someone asked you to make a Ghostbusters game, what would you do?
Which one? Both of us? Parabolic mic. We need the parabolic mic.
I'll be honest. If I was asked to make a Ghostbusters game, I would basically just make the Ghostbusters game that was already made.
The third one? It's pretty fucking good. I think I think I would actually go a little more. Hold on, you have the EMF. Okay.
Yes, I do.
I think I would go a little more like I would probably base it on the real Ghostbusters just to have like multiple ghost cases and do it a little more cartoony, or maybe make that Extreme Ghostbusters game. They got a bunch on GBA, but they're not very good. So
Yeah.
and I, for one, think the Extreme Ghostbusters are super cool and deserve more recognition. So,
Fair enough.
granted, that could just be me. It's not. I know they're fairly popular.
Why is the breaker always in the fucking basement?
In terms of what style of game, exactly as John said, third-person shooter.
Yeah.
First-person shooter. Sorry. First to third, I guess.
We have a summoning circle.
Nice. In the basement?
Yep.
Yeah. We haven't found a bone, have we?
Nope, because I haven't been looking for it yet.
All right. I'm just looking around. I kind of got distracted by the Ghostbusters question, forgot to look for things.
Yeah, noticed.
Shut up. Listen, man. Sometimes your brain farts when you're asked to do more than one thing at a time. In that regard, I'm a very stereotypical man.
Hey, Ash.
What's up? What are you doing?
Oh, you're not close enough to hear it.
What are you fucking doing? Did you find a guitar?
Yeah, I was
Oh,
playing
God
guitar.
damn it. Yeah, I'm not close enough. Dang it. All right. Have you been upstairs?
Just to check for monkey paw and play guitar.
And play guitar. Which, my turn. There we go.
Nice.
I heard a creak.
Yeah, that was me opening a door.
Oh, we have hand. We have Skella hand in here in the kids' room.
Huh.
Skelly hand. What did I bring? I brought the spirit box and the microphone. Which, no reason to put that up right now. What was the ghost name? The ghost was... I forgot. All right. Not seeing a lot in the way of activity just yet. Now, where did you go, John?
Breaker just popped.
Oh, well. That will happen. Where was the breaker? In the basement? Or...
Yep.
All right.
I fucking hate it when it's in the basement.
I mean, it's a ghost story, man. You got to go in the spooky basement.
Yeah, but it seems like since I turned the breaker off on the map, it's been in the fucking basement every time.
All 3 times so far.
Yeah, that's still the sizable sample size.
True. All right,
I'm also not seeing... I've got EMF in the kitchen.
Oh, cool. Like level 5?
No, just a little bit, but it's enough to tell us that this might be where they're at.
Okay, so I'm gonna come in there with the microphone, and we're gonna put it down. We need a candle too, but let's make sure before we.
This bitch just turned off the lights. What's the activity level?
Activity level is basically non-existent.
Okay.
There was a little spike, but it's at like 1. All right, so I'm gonna put the spirit box down for a sec. Let's bring in a UV since she's touching the lights.
Why don't you bring the spirit box in?
Because I was picking up the UV. You dummy. No, that's the dots.
She isn't touching anything.
You said she played with the lights.
Yeah, she turned them off. That doesn't mean that she touched them. Because I think she flipped the breaker.
All right, fine. Excuse the fuck out of me. I thought she was playing with the lights.
Although I think she is playing with the lights in the basement.
Yeah. You said you got EMF in the kit. Whoa!
Oh!
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
That wasn't a hunt. That wasn't a hunt. It was just an activity.
Jeez. That was very sudden. I can hear the EMF.
Yeah, it's... Let's start loading gear into here. You want to go flip the breaker in the basement?
Yeah, sure. Send me down the spooky, scary basement.
Dude, I've done it every time.
I know, I'm just being a bitch. All right. Let's see if I remember where they hide it. There it is.
Yeah.
Boop. Oh yeah, that is indeed a summoning circle.
Neat.
All right,
we're
let's
not
start
going to use it.
Nope. Let's just load shit into the kitchen, really.
I did set up the book.
Here's a dots. Whoop. And that's all I have for now. So what do we need in here? Spirit box, journal. You'd put down a journal.
I put a journal. I put down a journal.
Was that the breaker or was that? That's the fucking breaker again.
She loves playing with that breaker.
Clearly. I wish she would
turned on water somewhere.
Okay. So maybe I should go grab a UV and a spirit box.
Did you set up a sound detector?
Yeah.
Sound sensor? She turned on the water in the kitchen. That's why I'm hearing that.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm in the truck right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she did. She sure did.
She just... Oh, that was you walking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm bringing in a crucifix and a camera.
Bring the parabolic.
I've only got so many hands.
Okay, then. Fine. Fine, I'll do it. God. Like a married couple hunting ghosts. Okay. What do we need? We don't have a UV in there, do we? No. Motion sensor, I assume that was you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a UV in the kitchen. I'm actually gonna turn off the lights for a second, see if we can. No handprint by the water, so.
I'm gonna put a book in that bathroom just in case.
Oh, the water is actually in the bathroom, yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Did you turn off that light?
Yes, that was me.
Okay.
I wanted to check for handprints. There's nothing. Okay. Gonna throw down the UV for if we need it. I have the parabolic on me right now. Whoa! Crucifix went nuts.
Get out.
Yep.
That's a 30-second timer before she starts hunting.
Yep. What was her name? Doris Gacy. Detect a paranormal sound with a parabolic. Get a ghost to blow out of. I think we can put up a candle in there.
I got it.
Good. I'll bring a thermometer because I don't think we've done that yet.
I'm going to take in another cruci.
And neither of us have tried the spirit box.
Ready?
I'm here. I'm right behind you. Temperature is high. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw her crawling.
Yeah.
She was on the floor. Oh! Fuck. 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 Tell me when she's done hunting.
I'm here too.
Oh dear. So she was just singing.
I think it's over.
You think it's over?
Yeah.
I fucking hope it's over. Did you throw a camera on the stairs?
Yeah, that's just where I put it.
Oh fuck, already?
She's in the bathroom.
Oh, god damn it. And we just put all this
that's
shit
where
up.
she was singing.
Yeah. So is the singing a sign that she could be a banshee or siren or whatever?
You only hear siren with the parabolic.
Ah. I'm in the house. I should probably head out for a second.
Yeah. Because your sanity's 17%.
Oh, jeez. God, can we just get those sanity pills already?
I know, right?
We have, like, no evidence, do we?
None.
Fuck me. That sucks. What the hell? Oh, okay. Your hand just looked like a weird nub for a second. No ghost orbs, as far as I can see. What's up?
Let's get a camera in that bathroom.
Yeah, we should probably do that. Oh, it blew out the firelight, so that's another. At least according to this, I didn't see it happen.
Wait, do I have everything that I can carry? I can carry more stuff.
I have the thermometer and the parabolic in case she decides to speak.
Take in another motion detector just in case.
All right, and let's just move all our shit to the bathroom then.
She popped the breaker.
I'm on it, and I'm gonna die.
I mean, I didn't say it.
Wait, no, the breaker was on when I got down here.
Oh, she broke the light in the kitchen.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
Gee, well, thanks for sending me down into the dark basement with my 17% sanity. I appreciate it.
I don't know. I saw there were no lights on, and I assumed
Crap.
that's a hunt.
Shit. I don't know where to hide.
Fucking anywhere.
Ah, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh boy, these ghosts are aggressive today. Well, that's fun. All right. We have no evidence. I didn't hear her singing in the parabolic at any point, so it's probably not a siren. Or banshee, rather. Do we have anything?
Bitch, I will fucking kill you.
She's already dead, man. Like, what are you gonna do? Kill her again?
Shush.
That is like, I know you probably haven't seen them, but those Sonic Adventure fan dubs that are so popular online.
I have not.
No, you know what they are, right?
Yeah.
Someone who just compiled all the cutscenes and improv dubbed them, and they're hilarious. And probably the best part is the guy who does Eggman. He gets real mad at some point, and he just goes like, "Bitch, I'll kill you, and then kill you again." And for some reason, that makes me laugh every time I hear it. It's just such a good line. Well, these ghosts are being bitches.
So I'm pretty confident in saying no ghost orbs.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. Boy, that Rona cough will not leave you, huh?
No. We are doing a piss poor job at getting evidence.
Yeah, I don't know. They're just not activating shit.
No book. I'm going to say no to the book.
I keep forgetting you. Up. Did she get you?
She started hunting right as soon as I was like right outside the fucking door.
Do we have a guess? Oh, you're out. You are out.
No, I'm not.
Oh, fuck. Do we have a guess? Just in case. She sure laughs a lot.
I need you to check if it's done.
Where are you hiding at?
Go out to the truck and check the activity.
Activity is at 5 right now.
It's done.
It just raised to 8. She's doing something. And now it's at 9. I would get out of there if I would. Oh, drop to 4.
I am out.
Okay, good.
All right, yeah. I'm going to say probably not ghostwriting because that book has been sitting in that room with her for a while and she has not touched it.
Mm-hmm.
And
we're going to assume no ghost orb.
And it can't be Wraith because she left footprints.
Oh, in the salt. Yeah. So not a wraith.
And it can't be a mimic because we didn't get ghost orbs.
So that leaves us with Phantom, Jin, Oni, Goryo, or the twins.
She's fucked with the breaker, so it can't be the Jin.
Out the Jin goes. I don't think it's a Phantom. She's a little too aggressive, isn't she?
I'm gonna guess Oni, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get some more evidence.
You would need EMF or freezing or dodge projector. We
I'm
have none
dead.
of those. Oh, well, that's great. We're gonna guess Oni. Or at least I'm gonna write down Oni real quick just to guess something. At least that gives you a 1 in 21 chance. 24. Wait, didn't she kill you?
No.
I thought you said you were dead.
Check the activity.
It's at 1. She's done.
Okay. I was dead because I poked my head in the door and it immediately closed behind me.
Oh, okay. Well, excuse me for taking you at your word. Your sanity is at 0, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Guess and go.
Guess and go. We'll say Oni and hope for the best.
I'm not very confident in that.
We're not doing well today, man. This is not going as well as it should. Nope, it was a Goryo.
Goryo. I was like 50-50 on it being either an Oni or a Goryo.
I don't know the ghost well enough to even guess, so I'm just gonna go with whatever you say. I still didn't level up. I'm 14 points away from leveling up. Fuck.
When do I get
The sanity pills? Yeah, it might
Sanity
be worth
pills.
checking.
level 6? Next level up.
And how far away are you?
I'm not even halfway through the level.
Fun. The next thing I'm gonna get is an igniter. Isn't that just matches? The fuck is an yeah, damn it.
Well, because it can be either matches or a lighter or
Oh, well, whatever.
like
Firelight and igniter is what I'm getting at the next level. It seems
all right,
like.
I'm ready.
And then I'm not getting diddly fuck again until headgear. Fuck off with the headgear.
We're going back to Tanglewood.
Back to, so to speak, our old familiar haunting grounds. Am I not ready? Oh, yeah, there we go.
It was me.
All right, let's see. Repel the ghost with incense while it's chasing someone. Have a member of your team witness. Have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt. Jack West. Okay, if ever there was a name that sounds fucking made up.
Spawns too. People who are alone.
Jack West.
I wonder if it's the character from The Rookie.
It sounds like the kind of name a Japanese anime would come up with for an American character.
Well, on the show The Rookie, there's a character named Jackson West.
Damn. What is The Rookie? I don't think I know that show.
It's a cop show with Nathan Fillion.
Oh, okay.
Breakers in the basement.
Yep. I've seen very little with Nathan Fillion. I always like him when I do see him.
I don't like cop shows aren't always like my favorite, but
No?
that's a cop show that I enjoy.
Whenever I see Nathan Fillion, I tend to enjoy him, you know?
EMF in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. I also have an EMF, but I guess we should have conferred with each other there. I'm just looking around for, bones and shit.
Yeah. I dropped the EMF in the kitchen.
Okay. I ain't seeing no bones yet.
Or cursed objects.
Whoop. Breaker
Pop the
popped.
breaker.
Yeah.
You get to go flip it.
Ah, fuck you. Basement.
Yep.
God damn it. Okay, fine. Basement. I do love how it's basically become a couple. It's your turn to flip the breaker. Okay. Might as well look around while I'm down here. Where's the light? Let's see. Yikes, that was bright. Boom. No. Where the fuck are these bones hiding?
I don't know. I don't know where the cursed objects are either.
Crazy. I don't suppose there are situations where they just don't spawn.
No, it's set to always have at least one cursed object.
Well, all right then. I'm in the garage right now and I'm not seeing shit.
I'm bringing in a journal and crucifix.
Yeah, there is nothing in the garage, man.
Because again, I got a little bit of an EMF read on the in here.
Yeah, that makes. I'm getting a little. Oh, it jumped to 3 just now.
It threw a coffee cup.
Yeah, and I saw my breath for a second. Fetch a thermometer.
Yeah, I'm going.
What was the ghost name?
Jack West.
Jack West. Are you here, Jack? Did you throw this cup? Jack West. Is there a Jack West in the building? Yeah, I'm seeing my breath, so definitely bring a thermometer.
Yeah.
Jack West. Lights flickering. He definitely seems to be a kitchen ghost.
Well, so the dining room and the kitchen are 2 separate rooms.
Yeah, right. Did you ever find a cursed item or a bone?
No.
Because I still haven't seen any. Have we been in the bedroom?
I've checked all the bedrooms.
I'll be fucking damned. Where the hell could they be? Are we just blind and stupid? They can't be in closets and stuff, right? Oh.
They all have set spawn points.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know what they are, so I'm asking you.
The ones that I know.
Did water just turn on somewhere?
It's raining outside. Are you hearing that?
That might be it. I just didn't notice before. Where the hell are these objects?
I'm not overly worried about it right now.
All right, what do we need? What do we have in here? We have the camera, we have the EMF, crucifix, journal. Thermometer is right. Oh yeah, let's maybe check the thermometer real quick.
I checked it in there and it wasn't freezing, but it was definitely getting cold.
Mm-hmm. It's at like 10 degrees Celsius right now. He threw a spoon, so he definitely is in here. EMF 5. EMF 5. No question. That's an EMF 5. It is high.
Sick. That's what I like to hear.
I mean, it bounced right past 5 and was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what EMF 5 looks like.
Yep. So, okay. Oh, fuck. Did he attack you?
No, it was just a spook.
Oh, I don't think I've seen them do that. The red light thing.
They usually do that and then they appear visible for a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to go grab dots.
Yeah, and some salt maybe.
Yeah.
What else do we need?
Just come out for a little bit.
I'm coming out because I've been in the house for a while.
Yeah, you have.
Once again, I am being a stupid. Okay, what else do we need? We need to put up a camera.
I already have it.
Okay. Journalist in there.
I'm going to need the lights out.
Parabolics don't really matter.
They're
Incense.
useful for...
We need to have some incense with
sticks. Yeah. Taking in another cruci.
What are the incense? That's the bundle of sticks I'm holding? Or
yeah.
Okay.
You right-click it and it lights it up, but don't do that until the ghost is like
no, I wasn't
already on your shit.
I take it that motion sensor is you.
Yeah, that was me. At least once.
Okay. Did you... And you set up the camera?
I did.
Because I'll just look through here for a second. Move your fat body.
I'm setting up the dots. Calm down. It just threw a plate.
Yep, I saw it in the camera. I'm coming in with a UV. Because he is touching stuff.
Yes, he is.
He is a touching. He's a grabby bastard. Nothing in the journal. Oh, that's you moving the dots around.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good spot for it.
Let's see if we can find some.
Now that the lights are out, I'm going to go look for ghost orbs.
Okay, cool. I'm just looking for any handprints.
Check Windows.
Windows.
Yeah, because it'll leave handprints on Windows.
No handprints on this window. I'm not seeing prints anywhere. It's cold, though. I see my breath again. I left the thermometer in here. We're very close to freezing, but close is not enough.
Yeah. I feel comfortable ruling out freezing.
Yeah, it was at like 2 degrees Celsius a moment ago, but now it's rising. I think we can.
I also don't see any ghost orbs, but I want to set up a second camera just to make sure.
Yeah, do that. Okay, what else do we have? I have the spirit box still. Jack West. Jack West. Jack West, are you here? Lights were flickering in the basement for a second. He just whispered in my ear. That's just a spook, but... Jack West. Jack West, I'm gonna eat your bread. Is this a picture of you, Jack?
Gonna go check the other camera for
yeah,
ghost orbs. Ask the usual questions. Where are you? Are you French? Are you pizza?
Where are you? Are you
just
here?
Oh, we got dots.
Yeah, he's in front of me. I see him. He's standing there.
Although I can't tell if he's on the dots or if I'm just seeing him. No, that's not.
I'm seeing him. He's physically in front of me. He's just standing there.
Yeah, grab the camera and take a fucking picture of him.
Where's the camera?
It's on the counter. It was literally right in front of you.
Fuck. I didn't see it. I was focused on him because I wasn't sure if he would attack or not.
If he's just standing there, they're not going to attack. The only way you die is if you like walked right into him.
Okay. Well, I'm an idiot. All right, whatever. Okay, I'm out. Crucifix just went nuts.
That's dots.
Okay, cool. I'm out. I need to get out of the house.
At least I think that was dots, unless the crucifix particles fucked me up.
I don't know. Let's say it's dots.
No, I want to be absolutely sure.
God damn you. Well, the crucifix went nuts, so I'm sticking out here for a while.
I feel comfortable saying it's not ghost orbs.
Yeah.
So Spirit, Wraith, Myling, or Goria.
I mean, he hasn't been super aggressive.
Yeah, so that kind of makes me think it's not a Gorio, but let's keep checking stuff to, rule things out.
Yeah. Because he hasn't really attacked exactly. He just like throws piss baby tantrums.
Yeah.
And throws things around.
Maybe a spirit?
Possibly. Let's go check the journals and stuff.
He just burned another cruci.
Oh, god damn. Okay, so he's getting more aggressive now. At least it feels that way. What are options?
He's doing stuff in the kitchen.
Wraith's almost no. It's not a wraith because he was just standing around. Myling, maybe. Myling's very vocal and active. Well, it's definitely active, but was that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Myling is known to be quieter when haunting. I think we're looking at either a Myling or a spirit, honestly.
We got ghost riding.
Okay.
He's hunting.
That sounds like a hunt. Hide.
Shit.
Did he get you?
No.
I'm still in the truck, by the way. I think it's a spirit. Because like supposedly Mylings are quiet when hunting their prey. What's up?
Watch the activity level.
I keep forgetting. Sorry. It's at the bottom. It's done. He's done.
If one of
So
us is in the truck during a hunt, we should
Yes.
look at the activity level.
Yes. Shut up.
Because I can't
level is-
speak when he's hunting.
Sorry. 2. He's at a 2 right now, so he's just kind of fucking around.
Ghost riding, spirit, or myling.
I think we're looking at a spirit.
Could be a myling. You
myling-
you can't go off the descriptions in the game because
Really?
they sometimes are not accurate.
More frequently make paranormal sounds. Known to be quiet when hunting.
Okay, let's see.
Well, it does also say, like, have a member of your team repel the ghost with incense. That's a weakness of the spirit. I should have done that. Oh well. So far, I'm saying spirit. What do we need to confirm?
Could be a myling.
For spirit, we need spirit box. For myling, we need the UV. You have considerably higher sanity than I do. So I should.
I don't know if I would say considerably.
You have almost twice as much. I mean, I'm slowly recovering, but.
All right, I got him. Just watch the activity level.
I'm watching. He's at a 5 right now, so maybe be careful. Oh, it just jumped to 9.
Well, I'm not going in there.
Nope.
I will stand outside until it is not that high anymore.
Just stand here in the. Why is my sanity going down?
That's a good question.
He's at a 5 now. He is like very consistently jumping back and forth between 4 and 9. He is angry.
Real quick.
He seems to be PO'd because he's like constantly bouncing back and forth. He's all the way down to a 3 now. So maybe he's finally gonna chill the fuck out. Yep, you're at a 0. You're at a 0. You're safe.
Yeah, I'm looking at something really quick.
Mm-hmm. We want to look for either spirit box or what was the other one? Ultraviolet. So if you can, grab the UV.
I've got both.
Cool. That sounded like he was active in there.
Literally, as soon as I poked my head in the door, he breathed on my neck.
He's at a 5 right now. Why is my sanity the one going down? I'm at like a 9. I take it that motion sensor was you.
Hey, Jack, are you here? Yeah, you're here, and you're hunting.
Hide.
I'm dead.
Fun. So what's your guess? A myling or a spirit?
It's a myling.
All right, we're gonna say myling. Did you see anything on the ultraviolet or?
Nope, I didn't have time, but I'm guessing myling.
Okay, going for myling. If it's a spirit, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Moment of truth. It's a myling. Look at you go.
Myling is way more aggressive than a spirit, and this guy was super aggressive.
It took him a while, but he got real mad at the end there.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is that mylings, as they age, they get meaner.
Yeah. He got real big mad at the end there. So.
Yeah.
All right. Myling discovered.
I am almost out of money. So
wow. That almost might be because you have these auto loadouts.
Well, yeah, but it's not buying stuff that we don't waste. But if I die, I lose stuff.
I know. Also, I should probably buy my igniters now that I can. Just so I have them. I have $2,000. I'm doing pretty good right now.
I've got 400.
I'm just gonna make sure I have 2 of everything. Also for when I play on my own at some point. If ever I do. Oh, you're floating again. So still Tanglewood, or do we go somewhere else?
Yeah, let's just do Tanglewood again. We aren't doing super well, so might as well stick with it, you know?
Stick with what's comfortable, like the cowards we are.
I mean, I didn't say it, but
Hey, some of us has to. But I mean, the houses are fine as long as we're just 2.
yeah.
Just we need to be like 3 or 4 before we start tackling anything bigger, because it's just fucking impossible otherwise. Took an EMF, took a UV. Why not?
Okay, I got thermo and camera.
We got Michael Lancaster.
What do we need from Mr. Michael Lancaster?
Average sanity below 25. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Escape the ghost during a hunt. So pretty standard stuff.
Fair.
We don't need to fuck around with parabolic mics or candles or stuff.
I mean, all those things are fun.
Sure. Do you have the camera?
Yes, I do.
That's what I thought. Guitar. It's an absolute necessity. Must play the guitar. You looking for the breaker?
Yeah, it's in the garage.
Okay, cool. Good to know. We have music box.
Where?
Kids' room.
Okay, that's
Maybe.
one of the less useful cursed items.
No, I just wanted you to take a picture, man. I don't care if it's useful.
Yeah, I know. My favorite is the Black Mirror, because the Black Mirror just basically just tells us straight up where they are.
Yeah, but doesn't it piss them off immediately?
If you use it for very long, most people only glance at it for like a second.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because it drains your sanity super quick.
Right.
The Ouija board is also super useful.
Mm.
That's probably my second favorite one.
You've used that a bunch. I remember that much.
And then the monkey's paw is my third favorite.
All right, I'm going in the basement to look. Oh, okay, you're here too.
Yeah, well,
I was going to go look for bones.
I was checking the Ouija board spawning point, which is not here.
So there can be more than one cursed object.
No, there's only ever one. But I don't know why I just thought to check that. Even though I forgot that we found the music box.
I was about to. So your point being, like, I don't see any bones anywhere.
Yeah, not getting temperatures. It's actually hot in the dining room.
EMF is dead fucking quiet. Ain't getting shit on this one. Wait. There was a little bit of a needle wiggle near the garage, but
A wiggle, wiggle.
a wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I forget what that song is, but it's terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, let me check temperatures in the garage.
Sure.
Getting warm. What about the laundry room here?
I get some very, very
Warm.
light wiggles around here, but it's incredibly small.
Is it a basement ghost?
It could be, which would suck.
No.
Not getting anything down here.
Yeah, and we're at 20 degrees C in here and rising.
Yeah, I think we're looking at like hallway, laundry room. Esque.
Yeah, because it's getting colder where I'm standing. I mean, it's not freezing, but it's at
No.
least getting colder.
And every now and then I get like ever so slightly a wiggle over here. So living room, hallway, or laundry room, I think.
I'm gonna start bringing in stuff.
Yeah. Okay. What else do we need? I have the dots in here. I'll just drop that.
Scrying mirror, black mirror. It's called the Black Mirror in game, but it is a scrying mirror if you want to get technical.
I do believe Black Mirror is a TV show that I haven't seen.
Well, it's also never mind.
What is it also?
It's also a like mythical item.
Well, true. That's the UV. Okay. I have the spirit box with me. What was his name? Lancaster? Michael Lancaster. Which again sounds incredibly made up.
No, that just sounds like the most generic white guy name.
I mean, I know Lancaster is a real name, but
Just like that dude's like super waspy. His dad's name's like Reginald or something.
yeah, he's like a suburban grill dad.
No, like dude, he wears sweaters everywhere he goes.
Turtlenecks.
Not turtlenecks, dude. Straight up sweaters, like Argyle.
Okay. Maybe with like a home knitted Christmas present things on them.
Sometimes.
If grandma made him one. Okay, journalist down. What else do we need? Let's see the EMF again, just if there's anything happening. Very, very, very small wiggles. Do we have a thermometer in here?
Yeah, I just dropped it.
Where?
On the table. It might have phased through the table.
Don't see it here.
Hold on.
We got dots here. Where the fuck? Oh, nope. Yeah, it's as far as I can tell, it's gone.
Hold on, I'm coming.
It's fine. I don't care. There's a little bit of EMF activity in here.
Oh, it phased through the journal.
Shit. All right, I'll go fetch a new one.
No, I got it out.
Oh,
it's right there.
Okay. Cool. We are very close to freezing, but that's not enough.
Yeah. When you dropped the EMF, was it on before you dropped it?
I think he flipped this breaker. Yeah, he flipped the breaker.
Okay.
Basement?
No,
nope, that is not the breaker. He turned on the light. Sorry, what were you asking before that?
When you dropped the EMF, was it on before you dropped it?
It is now.
Because if you drop it on, you can still hear it if it starts going crazy.
It's on now. Temperatures are super low, but just not low enough, and it drives me nuts when it does this. Michael Lancaster. Michael, are you here? Are you French? Michael, where are you? Michael, are you French? Are you pizza? Michael Lancaster. Are you here, Michael? Are you French? He's not really responding to anything.
You mind turning the lights off? I'm going to check for ghost orbs.
Mm-hmm. Michael Lancaster. Are you here, Michael? Still no freezing. Michael Lancaster. Are you here?
That's dots.
You got dots?
Yeah, it just walked through. I saw it on the camera.
Uh-oh. That
wasn't it was only an activity 2. You're fine.
Yeah, I know I saw. I'm going out for a second.
Yeah.
Because that probably gave me a hit to my sanity. Oh, shit.
He knocked over a camera.
He also, oh, fuck.
He's not hunting.
Okay. It just, the door closed right as I arrived, so that seemed like a warning sign.
Could you set the camera back up?
I am working on it right now. I just scroll and, yeah. Is it in a bad place, or?
Yeah, that's not ideal, because I'm looking at a cabinet.
Well then. And
It's
he is
not a
standing.
hunt.
He's on a hunt. Shit.
Not a hunt.
Oh, okay. But he was standing right in the dots. So
Yeah, but we already got dots.
did you? And now I gotta get out. Crucifix just went nuts. So I would like to leave now.
Okay, and we got ghost orbs.
Ghost orbs and dots. Cool.
Yep. So yokai, Raiju, Banshee, Yurei, Fae. So a whole bunch of not super friendly people.
Yep. Most of those kind of suck ass, as I recall.
So we could check for let's see here.
Basically everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's him breathing because I set up a sensor in the living room.
Yep. Okay, my sanity is at 0. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
How the fuck? So I'm just gonna stay in the truck for a bit, I think.
Yeah, good call.
I don't think I'm gonna fuck around too much in there. Oh, that's you. Okay, I see you walking down the hall. Check the journal. Grab the UV, look around. Try the spirit box. Just try everything while you're in there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Did he get you?
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay.
He was talking.
Did you die?
Yeah, I'm dead.
So talking, like spirit box talking, or
Yeah, give me a sec. Like not on a spirit box. He was talking like a lot.
dang it. I hoped it was spirit box so we could. Okay. Shit. They have been known to rapidly age over time in the afterlife. Blah 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 blah. Ghost writing. Did you manage to see any writing before I died? Can you see it now? No ghost writing.
No writing.
And there should be a turned on EMF in there.
I'm reading.
You're reading. Oh, on the ghosts.
I'm trying to see if any of them specifically talk about talking.
I mean, banshees are usually pretty vocal, right? But they sing.
It's not a banshee.
Not a banshee, no. They sing, so that's not it.
Well, and also a banshee hunts based on target sanity instead of sanity, and my sanity was 80%.
Yeah.
So it was not a banshee.
I don't think it's a yokai either. They're attracted to human voices. Talking near yokai will anger it, increasing the chance of an attack. I mean, I guess it could be, but that would require spirit box, and you did not get spirit box.
Well, I mean, I didn't try.
He is a breathing motherfucker. Thrives on electrical currents. Nah, I don't think it's a Raiju either. What about the Fae? Upon entering the location. I mean, I would really rather not go in there. I have 0%. So I don't know if you can imagine, but I'm not super keen on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if any of these talk. Doesn't, because he was like talking a lot. Like he was like chanting at me.
Chatty Cathy. Motion sensor. I take it that was you.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. I don't think any of these really mention a lot of talking.
Again, the journal doesn't tell you everything.
I know. I mean, one thing, the Yurei, and I'm just looking at strengths and weaknesses now. It was very cold in there, just never quite to freezing. been known to have a stronger effect on people's sanity. Mine dropped like immediately.
So, according to Reddit, it
That's how
might
all
be a bug with the male ghost version of a banshee, where instead of singing, it talks.
We can try that.
So I'm willing to guess banshee.
Let's guess banshee. Let's get out of here and guess banshee.
Don't leave me.
I will. Stay in the house. Fuck you.
I don't want to be stuck with this guy. He's an asshole.
It's like the end of a Goosebumps book. You're stuck in the house with the ghost forever.
I'm not certain on the banshee, but
let's see. It was a banshee. God damn.
Look at that.
I love that you started that with according to Reddit, by the way, because we all know that's how all good conversations start.
I just was going off of what I know.
I think I'm leveling up. Hell yeah, baby. Now I can unlock the fucking headwear. Great. That's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, cool. I got an achievement for that.
For dying?
The bait. Get killed by a banshee in multiplayer.
Wow. Don't that feel good?
And I do not have enough money for the loadout.
Okay, what do we need?
Everything.
Are you fucking serious? Yep, we sure
I
do.
died. I lost all my stuff.
Okay, right. Let's go in the equipment manager and see what I can pop in. I have 2 of like everything, so.
What can't you buy that I have to buy? I've got $800.
Everything past level 13. Like,
okay, but once they're unlocked, I can't see what level they unlock at.
Oh, hold on.
Incense, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. I don't have that.
I'm looking at your screen.
Okay. I don't have. Well, neither of us have sanity medication.
No.
So
do you have sound sensor?
Sound sensor. Tripod. Yep.
Okay.
So I think
those have been surprisingly useful.
I think it's really only the incense.
Okay, I bought incense. You can be the sugar daddy on everything else.
I am. I just added everything to our loadout.
What about video cameras, tripods, salt?
I can't buy salt. I'm pretty sure. I can't. Hold on. I can buy salt. I apparently didn't add it to the loadout for some reason. Hold on. Parabolics, salt, sound sensors, tripods. What about the video camera? Do I have that?
Yeah,
yes.
You got it added.
Okay, that should be everything then. God, I can't wait to unlock sanity medication. Jesus. So,
ready up?
Tanglewood?
Yep.
Sticking with the old family. We're going to be experts in this house.
Hey, Esh, Chat, and John, how are you? You know.
We're getting our asses beat by ghosts all the time, but aside from that, we're great. EMF reader, capture a photo, detect with motion sensor. Okay, you took the EMF.
I did.
Thermometer and spirit box acquired. We are dealing with Larry Holland, who responds to everyone.
Not JPEG asked, did Disney really need to make a live action version of Mulan?
Disney didn't need to make a live action anything.
Yeah, no.
They just do it to keep their IPs and to prey off of people's insecurities about watching animation.
Well, bone.
You found the bone?
Yep, it was right in the hallway. They don't really need to, like, they don't have to keep making the movies to keep the IP of, like, shit like Mulan and Lion King and stuff.
Well, not Mulan and Lion King. Those are for pure nostalgia purposes.
But, yeah, that's them, I don't know.
They're preying on
the animation, I guess. I don't know.
They're counting on the parents that watch them as kids to drag their kids in to see the live action version. So they can be like, look, I'm not a baby. I don't watch cartoons. Which is stupid. But with the older ones, when they're making remakes of stuff like Dumbo and stuff, that's definitely IP protection.
Ouija.
You found a Ouija?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dumbo doesn't need IP protection either.
Is he public domain?
Well, it's a Disney IP. Like they created it.
That's not what I meant then.
The only times that they have to make a movie to protect an IP is in a case of like, for instance, the 90s Fantastic Four that was made to keep an IP.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
So I'm going to talk to this here Ouija board.
You go ahead and do that.
And I'm going to find out what room we're in. Hello. Hello. What room are you in? Where are you?
Okay, cool.
Foyer. Foyer.
Foyer.
How old are you? 8. Pretty old. 86. Pretty old.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Okay.
EMF 5.
Nice. So foyer. This is me being second language. What does that mean? The living room?
Hallway.
Oh, hallway. Okay. Because I hear that word all the time. I just never really picked up on what it means. So
yeah.
Okay, what was the name? Well, yep, that's the EMF I'm hearing. I guess you dropped it in here.
I did. I thought I turned it off, but Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, or Ninja 3 Domination.
I've never seen any of them, man.
Yeah,
So,
I haven't either.
I'm sure they sound like amazing entertainment, if not good movies. So I've actually seen very, very few ninja movies, you know, from the 80s, 90s ninja craze.
Never really been just a martial arts film kind of guy in general.
I mean, you need to see some of the classics. You need to see some Bruce Lee stuff and Drunken Master and stuff.
I'm going to turn this thing the fuck off.
Fist of Legend, maybe. I mean, Drunken Master deserves to be watched by absolutely everyone with eyes. Because
I mean, that's just because Jackie Chan is a goddamn treasure.
Well, also because the shit he does in it is like physics defying.
That's true. But I mean, like I watch like obviously like the necessary martial arts movies, like the classic.
Yeah,
but I don't really go out of my way to watch, you know, any of the other ones.
I get it. Larry Holland. Larry Holland, are you here? Are you pizza? Larry Holland, where are you? He threw something from the bathroom. A book.
My sanity is hurting.
Larry, can you check mine? Oh, you're out. Okay.
You're at like 70%.
Oh, so I'm fine. It's cold in here. Not cold enough. We're at like 12 Celsius. Well, he likes playing with the photos. That's for damn sure. Do we have a UV in here?
No.
I'm going to go pick up a UV. Because he is throwing shit willy-nilly. Uh-oh. Ghost event.
Yeah, not a hunt.
He is throwing shit all over the place. So I'm grabbing a UV.
Want to make a Pulte pile?
A what?
Everything that you can pick up.
Yeah.
Put in one pile. Like in the middle of like the hallway, kind of like near where the opening is towards the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Put as much shit as you can in one pile, because if it's a poltergeist, when it walks by it, the pile will just explode.
I did not know that. That is interesting.
It's a Pulte pile. Right.
I'll just look around with a UV real quick first. Because he was throwing shit all over the place. No.
I'm going to set up a second camera and dots.
I'm not seeing any UV prints. So, oh.
That's a footprint.
Yep, we got a footprint in the salts by the motion sensor.
Any interest in the Thing expanded documentary? My dude, I've already pledged.
I didn't know one was being made, but that is amazing. That sounds great. 5 degrees Celsius. Not enough.
That's ghostwriting.
We got ghostwriting? Cool. Whoops. Okay, through the thermometer. That was not what I was trying to do, but hey, whatever. Ghost riding, he says. Cool.
It was writing literally on your foot.
Well, I could hear it, but I just didn't see it.
Spirit, shade, or miling. Or
Mhm. So,
three options.
fuck, in other words, fuck the poldy pile.
Yeah. So for those, we need either spirit box.
Didn't have much luck with that before.
Shade needs freezing
EMF.
temperatures.
Oh, freezing temperatures. We are very close to freezing.
Close is only counts
Not
in
enough,
horseshoes and hand grenades.
I know.
And miling
UV.
needs ultraviolet.
Yeah, and I had no luck with either just a moment ago. Where did I drop the UV? I had it a second ago. Or maybe I still have it on me. I still have it on me. Okay.
Hey, he's hunting.
Fuck. Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Boy, that was sudden. Fuck. That was very sudden. I'm peeking out of the fucking wall again.
Can you go check the activity?
Yes, I will. Activity is at 0. He's done.
That was the shortest fucking hunt.
I mean, I must have been standing right where he's... Oh, it's at 10 again. Hide.
I'm dead. It's a miling.
Fuck. All right. Did you get evidence, or is that just because it's aggressive?
At least that's my guess.
Yeah. All right, I'm leaving. I can't leave. Oh, I'm dead. Right, I forgot.
Yeah, you're dead.
I forgot I died. It was a miling. Hey.
1980 Xanadu, true cult classic.
Never seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I only know the song.
Did Uwe Boll make any good movies? No.
Not that I know of. That's for fucking sure. And I mean,
None
I
at
haven't
all.
seen that many of them.
And
the guy-
Pinky, the only people who liked Postal are people who don't have eyes or ears. Because that movie is fucking god awful.
Look, I don't know if this is a hot take. It isn't, because it's the truth. Uwe Boll is not a filmmaker. That man is a scam artist.
Yeah, no, it's like financial scams, dude.
I think I read, and that's bullshit, because, how do I prove that? I believe I read that he found some kind of loophole in German law where he basically can't not make money.
Yeah,
Like, no matter what he does, he will make a profit.
It's a financial scam.
There is absolutely no question in my mind that he's just a bullshit artist of the highest degree.
All right, are you gonna load us up?
I am working on it, buying
know.
everything, because we lost everything.
Yeah,
so I have
wipes.
to sit here and be fucking sugar daddy.
Wipes suck.
All my goddamn money. These fucking ghosts. Fuck the headset. I'm not buying them. Those headsets can suck my nuts. I don't want them. All right,
What
that
the
should be
fuck?
too. What's happening?
Oh, what the hell?
What's
Get out
happening?
of the menu. Get out of the menu and look at me.
Where are you? What are you doing?
On
You're
my
walking-
screen, I'm like permanently crouched.
You are not on mine.
Like when I press to stand up, see, I'm standing up right now, but then
Yeah.
as soon as I step, I crouch. So
That is
weird.
not happening on my screen. Weird. All right, I'll go load up our shit. Or rather, my shit.
Hey, I gotta add my incense.
True. Wow. Thank you so much for your contribution to the cause.
Hey, dude, I bankrolled like 5 games. All right.
I know. I'm being an ass. Ah, God damn it. All right. That should be everything.
Now kiss. I said kiss, damn you. Pinky,
No.
shut up. Favorite Wonder Woman actress.
I mean, I've only really seen Gal Gadot, so I never actually watched the 70s show.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my hat behind Linda Carter. She's a goddamn treasure.
I wouldn't know because I haven't seen it, but She's actually charming. I don't like Gal Gadot very much, to be honest.
I'm not going to.
Right, like
I'm not going to out and out say this because we are on YouTube and I don't want to be demonetized.
fair enough.
But I don't like Gal Gadot because of a certain certain political stance that she has taken.
Yes, that is true. I was thinking more in terms of actress.
That
and
may or may
acting
not
woman.
rhyme with Spenocide.
Yeah. No, that's a whole other thing. I was literally just thinking of as an actress or as Wonder Woman. I've only seen her, and I guess she was fine in those movies. Nothing that really like got me out of my seat, you know.
I mean, Wonder Woman 1984 is amazing because my friend Maggie is in it, and that's literally it.
So that's automatically amazing, no matter how shit it is.
Well, but the only good parts of the movie are her scenes.
I'm sure. I've seen it and it sucks. I'm sure your friend is great.
She plays girl running through the background like number 3.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Best role in the movie.
Best performance in the entire film.
Cleanse the area near the ghost using incense, capture a photo, detect with a motion sensor. April Myers responds to people who are alone. You already hit it in.
Yeah.
I was reading. Yeah, 84 fucking sucked, man.
It really did.
And it's such a shame too, because I was watching it and the beginning where she's just like foiling a robbery. I was like, oh yeah, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, like, I was like, hey, old school superheroism. All right. And it's colorful and it's fun. And I was like, hey, cool. And then it just gets worse every single minute from there.
Yeah, that mall sequence is like the highlight of the whole fucking movie.
Absolutely. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Wonder Woman 1984 is a short film.
Also, I believe that my friend Maggie is in that mall. So,
well, there you go. That's why it's the best part of the movie.
Yeah.
No, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, 1984 is over after 5 minutes.
Pretty accurate.
Fuck the rest of it. To high hell. Pretty over. Who the hell came up with not only having Maxwell Lord as the villain, which I can kind of understand, but having him make wishes? What the fuck was that about?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, weird goddamn movie, that one.
Breaker just popped. It's in the garage. Do you mind getting it?
I'm going. Got it.
Dog Shay.
I don't see bones or cursed items anywhere.
Yeah, I didn't. I checked most of the regular spawning sites.
Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. Well, let's just go around with my EMF then. Go a little round. I actually, because I was using some Wonder Woman clips for my villain swap video a while back. So I actually was considering watching the 2 animated Wonder Woman movies, see if they're worth anything. I've never seen them. What? Sorry?
They're probably not bad.
I mean, possible hot take. I don't think I've seen a DC animated movie I straight up disliked.
I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's pretty well accepted.
I've seen somewhere I was pretty like, whatever. That happened. I'm getting a little bit of activity here. Little bit of EMF. Very little. And I've seen some that were really fucking good, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen one that I straight up hated. I'm going to leave the EMF on in the living room for now. Because that's the only place I've seen a bit of wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
God damn it. Stop putting that song in my head. I hate that thing. It's so bad. Okay. What else do we need? We need motion sensor. Have you set that up?
No.
That's the gray tombstone like slab, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I got it. I mean, we don't know where to put it yet, but I got it.
I finally located our cursed object.
Where is it?
It's the monkey paw. It's in the kitchen.
Oh, okay, cool. Right now I have the thermometer and the motion sensor, so I'm just gonna... It is pretty cold in this house.
I wish to trap the ghost.
Uh-oh. Doesn't that like eat your sanity? Like insane.
Yeah, it does. Look for a locked door.
Look for a locked door. Okay.
It's this one.
Here. Yep. Okay. So it's the baby's room.
Yep. Get the hell out.
I am. I'm working on it.
Well,
Okay.
'cause when that door unlocks, it immediately cursed hunts.
Yeah, but that does trap it in like its place, right?
Yeah, it's in that room for like 90 seconds, I think.
Oh, so that's not necessarily its haunting space.
No, that is its room.
Okay, cool.
When I say I wish to trap the ghost, it traps the ghost in its room for like 90
That's what
seconds.
I thought. I was just making sure. So we're gonna load all our shit in the baby's room.
Ceasing.
Once he's done hunting. So let's see.
Are the Meet the Applegates bugs supposed to be cockroaches or praying mantises?
What the hell is Meet the Applegates?
I have no idea.
Who's asking all these?
This is somebody named Not JPEG. How does Elvira look the same after all these years?
She's a vampire.
Yeah.
What do you want? She shares beauty tips with Morticia, I guess.
Okay, here's a question for you. Pumpkinhead 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I've only seen the first one, thank God.
It's the only one worth seeing.
I saw Spoonie's review of 2, and that's plenty, thank you. I don't need to see more than that. All right, let's go set up our shit.
Yeah.
I got the motion sensor, so we'll just put that right at the door.
Ready?
Yep, like inside, or let's just set it up here abouts. Yep. Okay. We have low temperature, but not freezing. Can you go fetch all the shit from the kitchen?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna see if the temperature keeps falling here. It's getting close. Nope, it's rising again. Fuck. God, I hate when it does that.
Here's an EMF that's on, and
Cool.
here's a cruci.
EMF is on, so it's just, yep. Okay, cool. I fucking hate when the temperature like lurks at just.
You want to
above
grab the cameras that I set up that are in the living room and the kitchen and move them into that room?
He turned off the light.
Not a hunt.
Nope, he whispered right in my ear, but well, sighed right in my ear, more like.
That is a hunt.
Oh shit. It's singing.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily.
I know.
Shh. Okay, you're good.
Think it's good. Are you in the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fiction addiction. Any unboxing videos in the future?
No. Because I don't buy new stuff often enough to unbox shit. And also, I don't know how to make it entertaining. People love to clown on unboxing, but making unboxing fun is actually really hard. So,
did you drop a thermometer in here?
I probably nope. I did not. I have one in my hand.
I can see my breath.
That's weird because we're at 12 Celsius. Like 55 is Fahrenheit. It is dropping. It was at like 2 Fahrenheit. I mean 2 Celsius at one point.
Here, you have lower sanity than me, Spirit Box. It
All
is
right.
standing in the doorway. It is in the room.
Fuck. We
Talk
should get
to
up.
it.
The Spirit Box is on. What was his name?
April Myers.
April Myers.
You holding it.
I am. April Myers, are you here? Where are you? April Myers, are you French? Are you pizza? April Myers, she's playing with a door somewhere. I heard a creak.
Yeah.
April Myers. She responds to people who are alone, so right now I can't do shit. Let me see that thermometer again. We are so close to freezing, it drives me nuts. April Myers. Maybe fetch some UV or something.
There's a UV on the changing table right next to you.
There sure is. I'm just stupid.
I literally just dropped it in there, so you're fine.
That was not a hunt.
I'm
Is
coming in with book and dots. No, it's at 0.
Okay. Not seeing any handprints in here. The fucking thermometer is driving me insane. I absolutely loathe when it can't decide if it wants to be freezing or not.
That is an awful place for that.
For what? For the
Trying
dots?
to place the dots, yeah.
That's better.
Yep. Do you have a camera set up in that room?
EMF just went nuts. Hold on. EMF is at 3-4. No, there's no camera in here.
Man, fuck Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that racist piece of shit?
Yeah. Today is Hulk Hogan's birthday, but I'm going to very, very clearly be like, fuck that guy.
I mean, I've also just never watched wrestling, so I don't really have any, nostalgia for the guy. I just know
Yo, where did you set up that camera?
I did not set up a camera. I told you.
What the fuck? Because I set up 2 cameras in there, and I thought I told you to move one.
I might have overheard it because we were busy calling Hulk Hogan racist, which he is.
Racist.
Oh, wait, I picked it up by accident. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I have it in my hands here. Hold on.
Okay.
That would be why. There we go. Okay, going in the baby's room.
I'm bringing in a candle.
Good idea. Is that a thing for us today? She
It's
just threw the pet bunny at me. Where's the UV? There it is.
She just touched the door.
Yep. Okay. Do we have UV? No UV.
Yeah, it's in your hand. Oh,
No, I mean on the door. I don't see any UV.
Okay. I think it's safe to say that it's not UV.
Yeah, it sure seems like that. We are still not at freezing. God damn it.
Again, I think in that case, we don't have freezing.
Yeah, probably.
But we do have dots.
We got dots? You saw her?
Yep, I saw it.
Okay. Dots. All right. So April. I'm gonna go out and check the camera. Oh, you're already out. Okay.
Already on it, but you should come out for a little bit anyways.
Yeah, I think my sanity took a hit. Actually, I'm doing all right. Well, 40%, but I'm doing all right.
Anything under 50%, it can hunt. So,
well, capture a photo, cleanse the area using incense. So we should bring some incense in there.
yeah. We got ghost orbs.
Nice. Okay. So where does that leave us? That leaves
Yokai, Raiju, or Thay.
Yeah. Still quite a few options. So what do we need to look for? We need to look for... I don't think we have UV. Because she touched the door, but there was no UV. Yeah, UV. That's the word.
Yeah.
What about a Ure? What do we need for Ure? For Ure, we need freezing temperatures. We've been very close, but I don't think so.
As I said, I'm pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
I crossed that one off.
Yeah, yokai. Yokai would require spirit box.
That bitch just put out my goddamn candle.
Well, Raiju would require EMF level 5, which we have not had in there.
Which crossover film might have worked in the 1970s? Dirty Harry versus Death Wish, or Jaws versus Killer Whale?
I don't know how you would film something like Jaws versus Killer Whale.
I think Dirty Harry and Death Wish is the
probably
one.
Yeah. I've never seen Death Wish.
It's good.
Yeah, so I hear. All right. Have we checked for ghost riding? No.
There's a journal in there.
Yeah, and we need either EMF, spirit box, or ghost riding. So are we going in? We're both doing okay. Well, you're doing better, but let's go in. Response to people who are alone. So if we try the spirit box, that's on you. I'll be heading out if you do that.
We got footprints.
Okay, good. I'm just going to leave a turned on EMF in here.
It threw the journal, which means no ghostwriting.
Okay. And we agreed on no. I think you should try the spirit box.
So yokai or raiju. Do either of those need the spirit box?
I think, which one was it? Where's the Raiju? Raiju needs EMF, and I left that. Oh, is it 5?
Well, no.
Yokai needs spirit
Like
box.
2 or 3.
So if you stay in here and I go out for a bit because my sanity is lower.
I mean, you don't have to leave the house entirely. You just have to leave the room.
True, but I would like to not be here if it hunts.
Are you here? Are you pizza? Are you French? Are you near? Are you here? That spirit box.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So we have a yokai. Nice.
I'm getting out.
Yep. We actually have a successful hunt for a fucking change.
Apparently.
Get in here. Get in here, you dick.
I was marking it in my book.
Well, do it faster.
I just pick up the monkey paw and I wish for death.
Oh, you fucking dare. I seem to remember someone fucking me up with a monkey paw before.
Successfully identify your first yokai.
Hell
And
yeah.
survive.
Hell yeah, baby.
Wait. Did I do it? Do we get the sanity pills? Hell yeah.
Did we get sanity pills?
We got sanity meds.
Pills? Fuck yeah. I am
sanity
130 away from my next level. Fair enough. Sanity meds. Please buy them.
I preloaded
Nice.
because I got over the amount that.
Nice. More Tanglewood, or do we move on, or what do we do?
I mean, I don't mind doing Tanglewood over and over.
We can just do Tanglewood over and over, man. I love that house. Good old Tanglewood. Starting to feel, so familiar. Like visiting an old friend. Catherine Pettit. Okay. Firelight, EMF, incense. All right. You get the EMF? I'll take it. And thermometer.
So after this one, if we do one more, I might make us play on a bigger map. Just because our one daily task that we haven't completed is play a medium map.
Oh, well, yeah, we might.
So I honestly might have us just load up a medium map and then leave immediately.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Like
Also,
we just go in and leave.
Yeah, like like we just go, so is this place haunted? Get out. Yep.
Like don't even load the truck. Like just get your shit and leave.
That is a classic old Eddie Murphy bit from when he did stand up back in the day. Where he's like a haunted house movie with black people wouldn't work.
Get out. Okay.
Yeah, because it'd be like, wow, this is a lovely house, honey. Get out. Too bad we can't stay. And then the movie's over. Oh, man. He was funny back then. Nothing in here. Did you check the bathroom? Or was that just open?
I opened it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Wonderful thing to find. We got the music box in the kids' room.
Fuck.
Nah, goddamn music box.
And do you want the good news or the bad news?
What's the good news?
I don't have any good news. The bad news is the breakers in the basement.
Fun. I'm checking it. Oh wait, you're down there.
Yeah.
All right, music box in the kids' room. So if you will go look at that, please.
Is that even a question? 1920s cabinet of Dr. Caligari or 1979's Caligari?
I didn't even know that was in 1979.
It's not very good.
Obviously, the 20s one. The 20s one is amazing to look at.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I saw it once, and I don't exactly need to see it again, but it was a brilliant experience when I did see it. Because it is beautiful, man.
It's one of the like premier silent films.
Oh yeah. Well, obviously I saw it when I was studying film, because when else would I
Yeah.
watch it, you know? It's not something I'm gonna throw on for fun on a Friday night. Let's put it that way.
It's very much like a fucking cinema snob kind of thing.
Yeah, it's something you watch when you study this shit. I mean, even the biggest snobs in my class definitely did not watch the art films at home when they were just hanging around, you know? Oh, they claimed they did, but I assure you they didn't.
Probably not.
They love turning up their nose at me for just blatantly admitting that I enjoy, you know, dumb entertainment.
One thing that I've learned with all the like Night Rionel.
What?
Rionel
Oh.
In chat said good night.
Good night. Go on, you were saying something?
One thing that I've learned working in the industry that I work in and meeting filmmakers, meeting actors, directors, writers, everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
The people who actually love movies love all movies.
Exactly.
Like
Precisely.
dumb entertainment, you know, fucking art house films, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's absolutely it. Because all those snobs that were like, I don't watch American films or whatever. Funnily enough, none of them were there by year 3. Imagine that.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of EMF in the basement, by the way. Like 2 or 3.
Don't like that.
Nope.
I'm loading in some gear.
I would hate for this to be a basement ghost. In general, I would hate basement ghosts.
How much shit would I get if I said I don't like Eraserhead? None. I don't like Eraserhead either.
Never saw it, so I mean, I'm gonna commit a Danish sin here. I don't particularly care for Lars von Trier, like just in general.
I mean, I don't either.
I liked the first episode of The Kingdom because we watched that in school and I thought that was good. And I do have the box set. I've just never sat down to watch the rest. But not one of his movies have had me like excited.
I was forced to watch the beginning of Antichrist, and that was enough for me to.
Whoops. Okay, was that the breaker?
Yeah, that was enough for me to be like, I'm gone. I'm done.
I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but Antichrist is the movie that taught me that professional critics lie out their ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I told you that story before, right?
No.
So back in 2009, so ages ago, I briefly was like a sort of intern. It's a long story, but I was working for like an actual movie review show, which means that I was watching movies before theater release every Tuesday and getting paid for it. But usually we were watching them in like a little private theater because this was back when you still got film rolls. Like everything wasn't digital yet.
Yeah.
But we saw a press release of Antichrist. So this was like big. It was in the biggest theater we had. It was every single publication was there. And I saw people get in, sit down, and put their notebooks away. Like they literally put them on the seat next to them, clearly not intending on ever picking them up.
Sounds about right.
And there's a moment in that movie where Willem Dafoe is running through the forest looking for his wife or whatever. And he meets a fox. And that fox looks up at him, and with the most first 5 minutes in Adobe or in Audacity as demon voice, it goes, "Darkness is coming." And everyone laughed their ass off. Like the whole theater, everybody just died laughing, which was clearly not supposed to happen.
I think it might be a garage ghost.
Next day, every single newspaper, 6 out of 6. Perfect. The most suspenseful thing I've ever seen. Nearly shat myself. And I'm just there as a 19-year-old being like, okay, so fuck all of you then. You're a bunch of suck-up fucking liars. Oh, there goes the breaker again. So yeah, I got pretty disillusioned with the critic sphere at that one.
I've got friends who are critics, and they're decent enough people, but
no, obviously there are obviously there are, exceptions, and I was a critic for a while. I tried to be that exception. But like big publication, old guard critics, that was clearly a case of like, I have to give this top grades or they'll bully me at the water cooler,
Yeah.
I was so mad. There is not a goddamn thing happening in this house. Wait,
As I said,
we have freezing temperatures in the hallway
right
here.
there.
Yep, right here in the hallway.
Damn. Okay.
We are at below 0 Celsius, so that's freezing.
Setting up
Right
a
as
camera.
I started bitching that nothing was happening. Freezing temperatures. There we go. And you set up the camera.
We keep having ghosts that like the hallway.
Yeah, for some reason. But yeah, that was a whole thing. That was a fun time though. Like 8 months of actually working at a TV studio.
Yeah, the fun part of a TV studio, not the.
I wasn't
not
just
the
sitting
news
doing
side.
Yeah, I was not doing accounting. I was doing media stuff.
Well, I worked at a TV station doing fucking camera guy work in news. That
Nice.
sucked.
Yep, I'm sure.
Never want to fucking do that again.
I mean, to be fair, I was like 19, so it's not like I got all the cool jobs exactly. But I was there for the actual movie screening, so that was cool.
Yeah.
And I got to be a prompter. Like prompts. So
yeah. Was the Blumhouse Halloween trilogy good, bad, or fair?
I thought it was all right. I liked most of them.
Halloween Kills wasn't the best. Halloween 2018 was my favorite movie of that year.
Yeah, I loved
that movie. And Halloween Ends, I didn't hate it. A lot of people hated it. I understood what they were trying to do.
Same. Pretty much same. I think a lot of people were looking forward to like 30 minutes of them fighting.
Yeah.
That is definitely not what that movie is or was trying to be. So
no.
Halloween Kills had a couple of things I thought were dumb, but still pretty fun. Like
they killed Judy Greer, which to me is an almost like
yeah, that's a sin.
That's an unforgivable sin.
That is pretty bad. There's not a goddamn thing on EMF. No, that sucked. It was more like they were so clearly trying to make a statement on like mass paranoia.
Yeah.
Mass hysteria, because they were doing that whole like it's
Catherine,
a fair...
are you here?
Oh, okay.
Are you pizza? Are you near? Are you here? Catherine, are you here?
Has she fucked with anything in here, by the way?
Are you pizza? Are you French?
No ghost writing.
Are you a bitch?
Wow. Okay.
Are you here? Are you pizza? Are you near? Are you here? Are you here?
Is the freezing temperature supposed to stay? Because it's gotten hotter again.
Are you here? Did it just lock the door? Okay.
Where?
No. I thought I heard a door lock.
Oh.
I don't think it's in this hallway, my dude.
I definitely had freezing temperatures here.
Oh yeah, I know. I looked over and I saw it on your screen. Maybe it's in one of the rooms nearby. Catherine, are you here?
That is.
Are you
possible.
Here? Are you near?
Taking a quick UV search here.
Catherine, are you here? Are you near?
Are you near and dear to our hearts?
Are you in here? Are you pizza?
Oh, you used the muse box. It's like, what the fuck is that sound? Oh.
Garage.
Yep.
She's hunting. Hide.
Oh, fuck. No, she got me. Damn it. I didn't make it to a hiding spot. Okay. So we got a garage ghost then.
Yep.
How would I pick up the fucking freezing temperatures here?
It's like close enough that it registers
I guess
as
so.
being like a room right next to it.
You need to shut that car the fuck
Bitch!
up. Thank you. All right, Halloween Kills. I like what I was trying to say, but I think it did it badly. It's basically where I was going.
Yeah.
The whole mass hysteria thing is an interesting thing, especially because it came out in like 21, 20? When did it come out?
21.
Yeah. Which, you know, was a period with a lot of hysteria.
Yeah.
So I like that. I just think it did it very cartoonishly.
Will the Peter Dinklage Toxic Avenger reboot ever get released? Yeah.
In like 20 years, probably.
Also, really good movie.
Yeah, I'm still mad at you.
Yeah, because they premiered it at Fantastic Fest last year, and I was at Fantastic Fest, so I got to see it.
Yeah, you're an asshole. I'm mad.
Okay, why did I put that up? I don't need that.
I would have loved to see it, but I'm not holding my breath for when it comes out. Eventually, it'll pop up on some streaming service that picks it up for like a nickel.
I feel like it'll probably be like a straight to physical. Like
Maybe.
I could see in like a few years them being like Toxic Avenger, the complete collection, and
Yeah.
like it like is released as like they'll be like, oh, never before seen, blah.
I mean, say what you will about Troma, they are pretty good about re-releasing their popular stuff.
Oh yeah.
You don't go for a long time without seeing like a new Toxic Avenger release or Terror Firm or a Poltergeist or something.
Nah, yeah, they do a good job.
At least Lloyd's movies usually come out pretty regularly. So props to them for that. I mean, whether or not you like Troma movies is one thing. They're fine company, all things considered. They treat their movies pretty well. At least that's my experience with
Ghost Orbs.
Nice. So that's Ghost Orbs and freezing temperatures.
So Revenant, Yurei, Hantu, or Onryo.
All right. I might as well just stay out here and read. Let's see. Revenant. I have a box set I bought on DVD years and years ago, actually, with the first two Toxic Avengers movies and the first two Class of Nukem High movies. Which those things are fucking nuts, by the way. And also Cannibal the Musical is on it, which is amazing, and everyone should watch it. Let's see. I don't think we're dealing with a Revenant. It hasn't been that violent. What about a Hantu? A Hantu is a rare ghost that thrives in the coldest climates. Okay, is it hunting? Did it get you? You're hiding. Okay. Yep. Keeping on the activity.
I'm dead.
Well, okay. I'm gonna guess a Hantu.
I'm guessing a Onryo.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing Hantu. I'm gonna guess Hantu because it says something about cold climates. So, you know, might be. Nope. You were right. It was an Onryo. God damn it. I am not smart. Damn it. But I love how when you win, you get just XP up the ass. When you don't, it's like nothing.
Yeah.
Jeez. So
I don't have enough money to stock it.
God damn it. Are we doing another one?
Let's do a no loadout medium map.
No loadout.
Yeah, because we got to get the daily.
Oh, right. You just wanted to do that real quick.
Yeah.
And then call it, or
I'd be down for another one. Although I'm trying to figure out what is the definition of a medium-sized map.
I do not know.
I'm going to assume that this Maple Lodge campsite is a medium-sized map.
Yeah, because isn't the high school like insane? Yeah, that's 58 rooms. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
69 rooms at Sunny Meadows. Are you insane?
And then Sunny Meadows Restricted is just like half the map.
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing, but
Yeah.
Prison, 69 rooms. Are you fucking serious? That is insanity.
Ready up. Okay, we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna like
And
poke around.
Get the hell out.
Like look at the map and go, ooh, and then leave.
Yeah, pretty much. There you are. Play a medium map. 150. So we'll just pop in real quick.
Yep.
I don't even have a flashlight.
Nope. I don't even know where the entrance to this place is.
I can't see, so I'm just going to follow you.
Oh, that's lovely.
With my ridiculous little UV light here. Boy, it's sure spooky in here. Bye. I can't
Well,
see
yeah, I hate this.
It's like the
I
worst.
am guessing Faye.
Okay, I'm guessing. I'm literally just going to click a random one. I am guessing Hantu because I didn't get it before. Let's try it again. If one of us gets it, that would be amazing.
It's not happening.
It's not, but it would be very funny if it did. Nope. It was a miling, apparently. I love reading this score. Well, at least I got $75 for
Hey,
for
man,
noping out.
$150 is $150.
Wow, I thought that would actually be okay. Yeah, 150. Cool, 150.
All right. Do
Those
you
like
have
if
enough money to load us up for
I'm working on it. I'll give us what I have already. And I'll see what we need. We need incense. I think I have everything except for the incense.
You just unlocked incense.
I know. So that's what I'm gonna do.
And
we should
you
have...
don't have sanity, so I'm adding that.
Yeah. Okay, incense. Where is the incense? Where the fuck is the incense?
Down.
There it is.
Below the headgear. And don't bother loading headgear, because that's an expense that we don't need.
I'm not even buying it. Fuck headgear.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care about headgear. That shit sucks.
Unless we play the challenge mode with Casper the Friendly Ghost, which is a challenge mode. There's a challenge mode because like there's a weekly challenge or like whatever. And one of them is Friendly Ghost, where basically like the ghost won't kill you, but it also won't hunt, and it also like the challenge comes from the fact that it isn't super active.
Oh, okay. I see.
And so like, but since it won't hunt, you can use the headgear.
Okay, that's kind of funny. I like the idea of friendly ghost challenges. That's very cute. Honestly, I can actually see that being a fun mode to add, like a no-kill mode. Which
it's a difficulty option. It just immediately like we get no rewards.
Well, that sucks. I get it. They want you to have the scary experience, but it would be nice to have the option of just like exploring, guessing.
I mean, the option's there. Just again, you don't get rewards.
I think you could get like half rewards or something.
On a rainy day, which 2019 movie do you watch first? The Fanatic or Black Christmas? Can I watch the original Black Christmas instead?
I was about to say I am never going within 50 feet of 2019 Black Christmas ever again.
Yeah, no, that movie is awful. I don't even know why they called it Black Christmas.
That movie is like everything that right-wing nut jobs claim that movies are nowadays.
Pretty much.
Like, fuck that thing. Written by an absolute insane person. Like, I'm sorry.
Like, again, I don't understand why it's called Black Christmas. It's nothing like Black Christmas.
Brand recognition, man. It's a way to sell a shit script. There's like one scene where they remember it's a remake and you see a bag or something. I hate that movie so much. That is one of the few movies I like legitimately was sitting there like, I fucking hate my life while watching it.
Breaker is in the garage.
Okay, good to know. No, that thing sucked. Like, absolutely one of the worst things I've ever seen. We got a bone in the kids' room.
And we've got tarot cards
Nice. Bone in the kids' room.
and
so
a
that's
little
good.
bit of EMF in the living room.
Okay, good to know. Oh, I brought the journal for some reason. Right.
I'm grabbing the tarot cards. Let's do this. Grip it and rip it, baby.
Fuck.
Woo! The hangman. Okay, Joker. Woo. The hangman automatically kills you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. The devil.
Oh, there go the lights.
It causes a ghost event.
All right. Did you say garage for the breaker?
The tower, which is broken, so that does nothing.
Did something just burn?
Yeah, the cards when you use them.
Oh, right. Dur.
So we're getting close to EMF 5, but not EMF 5.
This thing loves to whisper. What?
Do you want to go? Do you want to go flip the breaker?
Hey, Gary.
Or no, wait. Breaker's still on.
Yeah, it's not the
You're
breaker.
fine.
Gary Alexander. Gary, are you here?
Oh, there goes 20% of my fucking insanity.
Gary, are you here?
The tower does nothing.
Are you French? Are you pizza? Gary, where are you?
Oh no, he's hunting.
Fuck. Ah, jeez. Okay, he came straight for me. Wow, he spawned like right in front of me. There was no way I could avoid dying in that one. Man, fuck you, Gary. Gary Oak, you piece of shit. I'm going to the truck. God damn it. He ain't hunting anymore, but he's at a 4. You are Jesus! You are at 14%.
Yeah, that's what cards will do to you.
God damn, dude. Well, that's
here's the thing. I'm gonna guess it's not EMF 5 because it was like hitting as far as it could without being EMF 5.
Jesus, that fucking sucked. He literally like appeared in front of me. I could not have escaped if I tried. Because I was in like the corner of the living room.
Okay. Here's the question.
Yep.
I've got 14% sanity. 13% sanity.
It's not worth
14.
it. It's not worth it.
So grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it.
Just fucking pick one.
This is a loss. We're
a
taking
demon.
We're taking the L on
Why
this
not?
one. Yeah, sure, demon. Whatever. Taking the L on this one. Jesus Christ. I mean, that was immediate.
That was my fault.
Oh, probably.
I was playing with the cards.
It was a Revenant. God damn it.
Hey, I got $25 for witnessing a ghost event.
Yeah. I got insurance.
Yeah, you got insurance.
Wow, okay. So I lost all my shit. Cool. I like that. That makes me happy.
I don't have enough money to stock us.
This is going well. I am buying all the shit. Oh,
Yeah,
I accidentally bought headgear. Fuck it.
Buy everything that you can.
Yeah, I am.
And load up what you can, and then whatever you can't load up, I will load up.
I'm working on it. So we're doing one more for luck, right?
Yeah.
Because that one didn't count. That sucked.
Hey, I mean, good news. I got my sanity medication back. So
Hooray.
I didn't have to rebuy that.
Hooray. So happy for you. Okay.
You should be.
Let's get all this. I am. Sanity medication is a nice thing to have. Wish it worked like that in real life. I'm feeling slightly insane today. Let's just pop some pills. Fuck the headgear. I forgot to buy a couple things, apparently. Boom, boom. And tripod. Boom, boom. There we go. Tripod. Okay. I think that's everything.
Tripod. Okay.
Just fuck the headgear. Don't care.
Ready up.
Boy, that was a pathetic run.
One more question: Blood and Honey 1 or 2, 1 and
Never
2,
saw them.
or Shark Exorcist 1 and 2?
I've seen neither of those.
Blood and Honey.
Really?
I haven't seen either of them. I just pulled one out of my ass.
Blood and Honey is one of those things I would watch for the meme, but I have a
Yeah.
strong feeling it's not funny. Like,
It's
Emma
not.
Robinson.
So I
Clear the area
have
using incense and EMF reader. Okay.
EMF
Yep. I got a thermometer
and photo camera.
as always. Good old reliable. All right, go look for the breaker. I look through the rooms. Boom, boom, boom. Strum the guitar. Hell yeah, baby.
Do me a favor and check for
check for what?
monkey's paw and music box.
Yeah, I'm looking.
They're
looking
both
through
in
the
the
rooms.
same room. The music box is on the shelf. The monkey paw is in the crib.
It has neither.
Oh, because we have a summoning circle.
Well, that'll do it. Looking for bones then.
Well, if we don't get shit and we decide we want to get a picture of the ghost, we've got a summoning circle for that.
Bone in the bedroom.
I'm a coming. Which one?
The bedroom next to the living room. Over here in the corner.
Oh, that's a big old femur.
Yep.
The leg bone's connected to nothing because the person said.
I was about to say the leg bone's connected to the fuck all. That's one of those things that I never heard before I started hanging out on the internet. You know
what? Fuck all.
No, the something bone connected to the whatever thing.
Oh, that's something they teach us in school.
Yeah, because I saw it referenced in a movie once, and I thought it was something they made up for it, and then I ran into it in like 5 other places within a week. Like, what the hell is this thing? There is a tendency for people to think that all American media makes it outside of America and becomes just as big. Not so.
I mean, I don't know if I count that as American media.
No. I was just
like a kid's song.
I was just pivoting off of it, you know? Like, a lot of people get shocked when I say that I didn't watch Mr. Rogers and stuff like that, you know? Like, he just played the thing.
Aqua loves art. You are actually not the first and only commenter, because we are actually cross-streaming on 4 different channels. So there are actually quite a few people commenting. You just might be the only one in my Twitch chat.
That might be it. All right. So have we located,
like, as you see, I could pull up a comment from somebody else on a different channel. This is not JPEG saying respect to you, Esh, Chat, and John.
That's very nice.
Not JPEG. Darth Revan just said nope.
Okay, nope to you too, I guess. I'm guessing for one of the hunts.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Okay. What was the name of the ghost? Emma. I'm just gonna go around with the spirit box. Emma, are you here?
I just came in and saw nothing, so I was wondering if it was only one because of it.
Emma.
That's that basically. Yeah.
Welcome to most of our streams. That's not true. I usually have 2 or 3.
My Twitch channel is usually pretty dead. My YouTube channel usually has a few viewers. And Esh's stuff usually has a few viewers.
Emma Robinson.
Aqua loves art. Watched your new Batman video, Esh. And it was awesome.
Glad you liked it.
It was awesome.
Wonderful. It's been way too long since I made one, so
I've got some EMF in here.
The lights just flickered.
Not very much.
So. Emma Robinson, are you here? Are you pizza? Are you French?
Well, welcome to the stream.
Where are you? Are you here?
Coming in with a cruci.
You do that. I left a thermometer in the dining room.
It hurt my soul when you called Cassandra Cain Kathy Kane.
Her name is okay. So I see where you're going. Cassandra Cain is Batgirl. Batwoman is Kathy Kane in the comics. Like Catherine Kane. Look that up.
Yeah.
I was confused for a second. Like what?
I don't think off the top of my head I've ever heard anyone or ever seen anyone call her Kathy. I've seen Cat.
Well, I saw it listed as Kathy on TV tropes. I don't know much about Batwoman. So I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on her. But I was not talking about Cassandra. Because Cassandra is Batgirl. Or at least she was at one point.
Kathy is a cute name, honestly. I personally don't like the name Kathy.
Hot takes coming in.
Well, I have a cousin named Kathy, and let's just say we don't have exactly like great relations with her.
Oh, that sucks.
And so like the name is kind of ruined for me.
All right, let's just drop shit in here.
I know a lot about her, but yeah, I definitely got what you meant. So no problem on that front. Cassandra is a badass.
So I hear. I haven't really. I've only read like 1 or 2 stories where she appears, so I don't really know anything about her. I know that the funniest fucking thing about her is that back in the Silver Age or whatever, they basically came up with her to avoid accusations of Batman and Robin being gay.
Yeah,
like they basically invented her to be like, see, there's a lady, they totally aren't fucking. And guess who turned out to be gay later down the line?
Is Batman Caped Crusader worth seeing?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty damn good. I mean, you have to be prepared for it not being a superhero show exactly. It's definitely much more like Golden Age Batman. This is pretty grim. And this is probably me. I'll probably be in the minority here because I'm normally like a Harley Quinn purist.
Oh, I love this version of Harley Quinn.
Yes, it's brilliant. They completely recontextualized her base premise.
I like this Harley Quinn way better than I like traditional Harley Quinn.
There you go. I mean, that's fair. I love original Harley, but this was an interesting take.
I mean, I don't dislike original Harley, but like this, like my problem with like original Harley is she only ever seemed to have 2 modes, and that was female Joker or just crazed sex pot.
Yeah, see,
whereas this one, like, this feels like her own character who stands on her own.
Exactly, because the reason I said I'm normally a Harley purist is precisely because I hate the sexualization of her in all the cases. And I'm not by any means a prude. I don't care if a character is like sexualized, but it doesn't make sense with Harley for me. Every time they make her a new outfit or whatever, she stops being a Harlequin. She just has black and red colors. Yeah. And she just becomes someone's idea of a goth girlfriend, you know? And I hate that. It never makes sense. I hate her look in the Arkham games. I hate her 2016 Suicide Squad look. Like,
I don't hate her in the Arkham games. I didn't hate her in 2016 Suicide Squad. But
I just don't see the point.
It was again that, like,
yeah.
I wanted more for her, and the show gave her more.
It's just, it doesn't make sense. Why would you go from jester villain to literally just a goth girl wearing red?
And call it me being a big nerd for Legacy of Kain lately, but I thought about it when you referenced Tomb Raider, with Legacy of Kain having a canceled game called The Dark Prophecy, and the Soul Reaver sword basically being a cursed sword. And they're both owned by Crystal Dynamics, so there's that.
I saw my breath in a room a moment ago, so I'm going to grab the thermometer. I think it was in the living room. But yes, Caped Crusader is absolutely worth taking a look at. I really like the way they play with some characters. Like their reversal of, I'm just going to spoil here, their reversal of what you expect from Two-Face is very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
They play him basically the opposite of what they normally do, and it's very interesting. I liked it a lot.
I will say that Darth Revan asked, have we seen the Harley Quinn show? I've seen the Harley Quinn show, and I did enjoy it. But again, it's, I just want more from the character.
Temperature is steadily dropping in the living room, by the way.
Okay.
It's not freezing, but it's like going down. Yeah, I haven't seen much of the Harley. I think I saw like 2 episodes. Not because I didn't like it, I just never got around to it.
I watched it for work.
Okay, it is steadily going all the way down. Please, freezing. And it stopped at 3 degrees. Why do you do this to me, you fuck?
Well, that tells me it's not freezing.
I hate that. Drives me crazy, but it could be freezing somewhere else. It could be in the bedroom. So I'm going to look in the bedroom real quick. Nope.
We are not losing sanity very fast. We're both above 80.
I mean, nothing is fucking happening.
Yeah, I know. This is a very
bedroom
shy ghost.
Bedroom got warmer. It goes back to being colder when I go into the living room. Maybe it's basement?
That's possible.
Going in the basement. Nope, got it warmer. What the hell then? Foyer? This temperature cannot decide where it wants to be.
We've got UV.
Oh. Sweet.
Come take a picture. Go get the camera. It's on the counter in the kitchen.
I'm going.
On the counter in the kitchen.
Yep. Yes, I'm going. There's the baby. Okay.
Thank you.
Hopefully that counted. Where's our photos? Yes, it did. Okay, cool.
Ultraviolet.
Nice. That's one piece of evidence. But yeah, absolutely watch Cape Crusader. Just be prepared for it being Golden Age. Not Silver Age, not modern Batman. It's very much a Golden Age show. At least that's what I think.
I have a hunch that it might be a basement.
Yeah. Certainly giving off that vibe, isn't it? I'm getting a little bit of EMF activity down here, but not much. It wiggled a bit at least. I'll just drop it here.
Yeah.
Maybe put a journal down here.
Yeah.
What other shit do we have up here right now? We have the spirit box.
Everything in here.
Yeah, pretty much. The journal? Do you have the journal?
I don't.
Where is my... Did I drop my flashlight? Apparently I did.
Weird.
All right,
it's in your hand.
Yeah, well, because I just picked it up. Okay. Emma Robinson. Emma? Are you here? Are you French? Are you pizza? Emma Robinson, where are you? Okay. Go fetch a camera. Oh, you already set one up. Okay.
Yeah.
Emma Robinson. Oh, that's Spirit Box.
Oh, did she just talk?
No, I was making fun of your cough.
No.
I'm just making fun of your horrible disease. Don't mind me. Emma, are you here? Okay. Well, that's incense. I don't need that. It is one of our challenges, but I don't need it right now. You might want to bring an EMF reader down here. Should I turn off the lights so you can look for...
Yes, if you don't mind.
Yep, just a second. Lights flickered for a bit there. Okay. We have a footprint.
Yeah,
by the motion sense. Okay, good.
Can you turn off the lights in the kitchen?
I can.
That was just the dining room. You didn't turn off
Sure, it was. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, you set up a camera in each location?
Yep.
All right, I'm coming out for a bit. I left the incense in the basement, so if we need it, it's down there. Well, we have more up here, so. Cleanse the area near the ghost using incense. The ghost left UV evidence.
I'm not seeing anything on either of them.
Well, isn't
Which
one of
could
them...
just Which could just mean that we don't have either of the right rooms.
Yeah, or just not a great angle.
I'm pretty happy with my angles on both of them.
Mm-hmm. Pretty happy with your angles. I never trip. Yeah. It's dad joke central around here, man. Listen, we're both dad age. We can dad joke if you want. And yes, I hate that statement as much as you do.
I actually wasn't even thinking about it.
Okay. Anything in the journal? Nope. EMF is dead fucking quiet. I don't think this is the room, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
All right. Kitchen, maybe? Where did you see the UV? That was on the door? Yeah, that was on the door to the basement.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? It's gone, but...
I'm getting some EMF in this bedroom. Whoop.
Whoop. What's happening?
It closed the door.
Oh, dear.
It's hunting.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I think.
It doesn't seem like it's hunting now.
It's in the room.
Okay. I'm just following you so we can get out of here.
I think it's this room.
Bedroom? Yeah, because she went nuts.
Yeah, and she closed all the doors.
She also threw her hat, apparently.
I think it's this room.
Emma Robinson. Emma. Emma Robinson, are you here? Emma Robinson. Yep, she's playing with the door. She's playing with the bathroom door.
Now the question is it this room or is it the bathroom?
That is a good question.
There are fingerprints on the door.
There are? Where?
Look at the door on this side.
I am. I don't see... Oh, there they are. There it is. There's just a light, like, right in the middle of it. We don't need another picture of that, do we? No.
No. I mean, we can.
It's definitely either this or the bathroom. How's the EMF? Fuck the UV. We don't need it. EMF is quiet. Get a journal in here.
Yeah.
Either the bath. Actually, we can put one in the bathroom and one here.
Help me move the stuff up from the basement.
Yep, I'm coming. I'll put the spirit box away for a second. And the EMF, because we're not getting dick. All right, where did you put the dots? There it is. And what else do we have down here? Did you take the journal?
Yeah, I've got it.
You took the journal. There's an EMF, but we have one on the kitchen counter too. And I'm bringing the crucifix. All right, let's just throw the crucifix down wherever. Doesn't really matter where. The dots, where do we put that? I'm putting it here. Boom. That seems like a decent place. Where did I drop the EMF? Oh!
It's not a hunt.
Is it the breaker? I think it's the breaker.
I think so.
Garage?
Check another light. Hit another light switch just in case. Because it might not be a breaker. It's a breaker. Okay.
Garage?
Basement, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, basement. It's basement. All right, I'm handling it. Don't worry, Daddy's got it.
I'm watching you on camera.
All right. Whoop. Okay.
And then mine.
Okay. That's a hunt.
No, it's not.
Okay, I saw her, though. She was walking past me.
Okay,
I think we got the right room.
The light.
I am doing it right now. And in the bathroom, too. And then I'm going to come out. Because I don't like it in here anymore.
We might need to reposition the dots.
Fuck. Where do you want it?
Well, look at out where the camera is. put up
Hold
and shine it against the wall that the camera is facing.
on. Okay, hold on. So like something like this.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay,
All right, get out.
I am coming. I can't imagine.
You're
I
in
can't
the
imagine my
40s.
sanity is super high. 40. Okay.
Take a sanity pill.
I am not in my 40s. Thank you very much. I only just turned 35.
Oh, hush.
Where are the
Both of
sanity
us.
pills? Are these? Yep.
Yeah.
Insane away. Wow. That's really funny, actually. I like that.
And it's over time. It doesn't instantly. So just hang out.
No, I got it. I see it. I see it rising over there. That's the basement camera.
I know. Your flashlight is glaring really bad on the screen.
Sorry. Do we have any other challenge? Nope. Not aside from the incense thing, and I think I left that in the basement.
Well, look at that.
Aren't we doing well?
Yeah.
Boy, we could have used that a couple of times in the past.
Right.
Okay, we should go look at the journal and stuff, see if something happened.
Yeah.
And I believe the spirit box and shit is still in there, so.
No writing in journal yet.
Nope. I don't see. Where did I put the thermometer? might be in the kitchen. Where did I put it? I don't remember where I left anything. Did you find anything?
No.
Shit, where did I put it?
I don't know.
We got an EMF and a spirit box in the kitchen, at least. I'm taking both. Leaving a turned on EMF in here. Where the fuck is the thermometer I was using? Could it be in the basement? It might be.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go look. This is a shy one.
Well, we also have high sanity now. So.
True. We have an EMF down here. Where the hell? Okay, I have no idea where the fuck my thermometers went. Oh, here's one. Found it. Okay, I'm gonna go hang out and see if EMF is quiet. Oh, wait. She just blew out the candle.
It could have also just with time.
That's also true. We have EMF like 3 right now. Emma
Okay.
Robinson. Emma, are you in here? Emma Robinson. Is that you? Are you French? Are you pizza? Emma Robinson.
Try the bathroom.
No footprints and salts. No ghostwriting. Emma Robinson. Emma, are you here?
Emma, are you here? Are you near? Are you pizza? Are you French?
Emma Robinson, where are you?
Are you here?
Nothing in either ghost journal.
I don't know if that's the room.
But she was so active in here a moment ago. Fucking hell.
Are you here? Are you pizza?
Do you try
Are
the
you
little
French?
closet?
Are you here?
Emma Robinson. Was that the breaker?
Are you here? Are you pizza? Are you French? Yeah, it flipped the breaker.
God damn it. Okay, I'm going. Fuck you, Emma. Yeah, bitch. We got a slight EMF jiggle in the basement now. Emma, are you here? Emma Robinson. Boy, she does not like communicating. What the fuck is this ghost? I have never seen a Shire ghost.
Okay. Ash, come here.
What's up?
Grab the photo camera.
Oh, god damn it. All right, where is it? Kitchen still? Yep,
yeah.
There's one in the kitchen. You gonna use the summoning circle?
Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
Nope, I gotcha.
So we might as well get a picture of this bitch.
Is she gonna appear right in the middle of the circle?
Yep.
Okay, then. This might suck. Does she start hunting, like, immediately?
Yeah, after like 30 seconds. Take the picture.
I mean, I don't see her, but I took a picture anyway.
Oh, well, I fucking see her.
Yep, she's following you outside.
Smudge, bitch.
Oh. Wait, the incense. Oh, fuck. No.
I'm dead.
Yep, you sure are. I'll just hide in here for a second. Whoops.
Maybe only the person who uses the circle can actually see the ghost.
Probably, because I didn't get a picture.
Did we get credit for the, hey, average sanity, cleansing the area? Got credit for all of them. Look at that.
Nice. Oh, she did disturb the salt at some point.
Yeah, she did.
Was that
nice
sound?
Picture of the inside of a
I fucked up.
Closet.
Okay. Was that sound I heard just a second ago the spirit box?
No.
I heard like a noise. Okay.
Unless you had the spirit box on, because I don't have a spirit box.
I don't have it with me, so no. Still nothing in the journal. Still nothing on the EMF. God damn.
The only evidence we have so far is ultraviolet.
Yep. This fucking sucks. Like,
go take some sanity pills, bruh.
All right, working on it. I think the motion sensor just blinked. What the fuck do we do, man? Like, what room is she in?
I have no idea.
This bitch is driving me up the wall. Like, are we going to take a wild swing? Because I don't know what else to do at this point.
Drink your sanity. Wait for that to come back.
My insane away.
You might as well use the other bottle, too.
Yeah, since you're dead and all.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Ain't fucking nothing happening in there. Okay, what can we even try at this point? Look at how we've used all our fucking equipment.
Yeah. You gotta get something. I don't know.
But where though? Like, I can't figure out where the hell she's hiding.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's just try Spirit Box for a while, I guess.
Because I don't think it's this room.
Emma Robinson. Emma, are you here?
She hasn't written in either of the journals.
Emma Robinson, are you here? Are you French? Are you pizza? Where are you? Not freezing. Emma. Emma, where are you? Emma? Are you French? Are you pizza? Motherfucker. I might want to take a round with the EMF.
Do it.
Emma. All right, I'm going to go pick up an EMF. This fucking sucks. This ghost will... That just blinked.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to make sure. Okay, that's... Oh, no.
Not a haunt, just a ghost event.
Okay.
She set off the car in the garage.
I hear it. Shut up. Okay, we're getting some EMF in here.
Maybe it's in here. I don't know.
She definitely was in here because there was activity.
Just set up a journal in here.
I'm working on it. This ghost can eat my ass. Like, I'm so tired of her at this point. That was you, I take it.
Yeah, it was.
Being a blinky boy. Where's the journal? There it is.
She closed the bathroom door too.
Oh, did she do that?
Yeah.
Huh.
When she haunted, she closed all the doors in this room.
You'd think. I mean, can you blame us for thinking this is the room? Like,
yeah, she keeps doing shit in this room.
Okay, put down the journal. What else? What can we do? Got the EMF.
Do me a favor. This other journal.
Yeah.
Oh,
whoa!
She burned a cruci.
Yep. I'm out. I'm out. Bye. Yeah. What about the other journal? I can't really do anything with it right now.
I was gonna have you put it in that closet.
In the closet. Oh,
Yeah,
the little
just in
closet
case.
in there. Yeah. That might be where she is. Okay, is she done? She's done.
Did you put a journal in the garage?
I put it on the car. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because the only way that I can tell if it's written in is if the pencil is moved.
Oh, well, I put it in the garage. So.
And it hasn't. I see it.
No writing?
No.
Fuck. I am getting so sick of this ghost. It just refuses to do a damn thing.
Yeah. That's not putting the journal down. You just dropped it.
Well, it wouldn't let me put it down the normal way. I was pressing F before and it didn't work.
Weird.
Okay. What else? Got the EMF. What?
Where is she? Where's
Don't love
this bitch?
that.
She's in the living room. She's hunting.
I'm dead. Damn it.
I'm just gonna guess. Oh, Bake.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I just clicked the random thing. God damn it.
Why not? She gave us nothing.
Absolutely nothing. The Banshee. She didn't sing once. Fuck you. Man, that sucked.
I don't know if I want to end on that. Because that was some bullshit.
That was pathetic. That was actually pathetic.
But at the same time, I don't know if we have the money to be able to go again.
I mean, I have $1,300. I'm not exactly swimming in it.
Well, I mean, that's probably enough actually to get most of the gear.
Probably. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah, let's do one more.
Man, fuck this.
Get whatever you can get, and I'll get whatever's left.
Yeah. Oh my, I have the headgear. I mean, I can sell the headgear if I need money, but
yeah, you can.
God fucking that was pathetic.
Yeah, it was. That was awful.
I mean, not even on our side, just on the ghost side. She did nothing. Just kind of hung out and killed us.
She didn't even she wasn't even hanging out in a place that we could fucking figure out.
No. Fuck you, Emma Robinson. You suck.
Here's not to you, Mrs. Robinson.
Wow. And you get on my ass for dad jokes. Okay. There's now I'm gonna get too local again. There's a guy who kind of Stephen Lynch guitar comedy in Denmark.
Yeah.
who did a version of Mrs. Robinson, which is about him dating a geriatric woman.
Stephen Lynch. That's a fucking
Yeah, that's a name you haven't heard
reference.
in a while, huh? But it was just like the first example I could think of like a guitar comedian. But yeah, there's a version of it in Denmark where it's like a guy dating a woman in her 80s or something.
All right.
So it's like, you are my babe, Mrs. Robinson. It's horrible.
All right, I got EMF and photo camera.
I got EMF and thermometer. So maybe don't bring the EMF. Grab something else.
Yeah.
Spirit box it is.
Spirit box.
Hell yeah, baby.
Let's go.
It's snowing. I'll be damned. Okay. All right, let's go. Strum the guitar. Nice. I'm just going straight for the guitar now. Like,
instead of like being useful and going for the breaker.
Hey, when have I ever been useful in this game?
It's gonna be either summoning circle or
yeah, it's not
Ouija.
Probably. Going straight to the basement.
It's a Ouija.
Oh, you found it?
Yep.
Cool. Looking for bones
and
then.
I'm gonna use it.
Oh, you fucker. All right.
This one, dude, this one, as long as I say goodbye, is fine.
Plus, like, I want some actual activity this time because fuck Emma Robinson.
Hello, where are you? N-U-R-S. Nursery.
All right. I'm just gonna drop my thermometer.
How old are you? $14. Are you a boy or a girl?
Good question.
That doesn't answer. Goodbye.
Because, like, the name is Leslie, which is pretty gender neutral as far as I know. All right, I grabbed it. I left the thermometer and the spirit box in the nursery.
Okay.
I'm coming in with a UV and a journal, and then I'm gonna pick up the dots.
It is at freezing. A little bit warmer now, but
would you call that freezing?
No.
Damn it.
For it to be freezing temperatures, it will be below, like quite a bit below.
Fair enough. All right, so grab the dots, and I'll get the camera. Oh, you're getting the camera. I'll take the dots.
I mean, I was gonna grab both.
Anything else? We can put a crucifix in there just in case. What are our challenges? Prevent from hunting with a crucifix. So, yep. And capture a photo. I take it you have photo camera?
I do.
Cool.
Capturing a photo of the ghost is so goddamn hard.
Oh, yeah. They are little bitches about that.
Yeah. Oops.
They tend to disappear very quickly.
I got so used to walking towards that fucking master bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Put dots on the changing table kind of in towards the room.
Yep. Move your fat head for a second. There we go. That'll do it.
G through the breaker.
Yep. Where is it? Do we know where? Oh, hold on. We have freezing.
Cool.
It is below 0. Yep.
Breaker's back on. Let's leave the lights off though.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna check camera.
Exactly. That was freezing, right? Like I was definitely below 0 there.
Sure.
Couple
I didn't
degrees
see.
below. Well. Okay, let's see.
If it is like noticeably below, then it's below.
We have a ghost orb.
Oh, do we?
Yep.
Oh, well, look at that. Now this one's just giving us all of them. Revenant, Ure, Hantu, or Onryo.
Let's see. Ure, we need dots. For the Hantu, we need ultraviolet. That's in there. Oh, I can throw the thermometer away now. And what about the others? For a Onryo.
Hantu is ultraviolet. Onryo is spirit box.
And the Revenant is
EMF, I believe.
Ghost
Nope.
Yeah,
Ghost writing.
We have a journal in there, and everything else we need is in the room. So you should probably pop a sanity. Oh, you already did.
No,
Nope.
I didn't.
Yeah, go do that. I don't know. Oh, because you used the Ouija board.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, this one is active. Like,
Good.
yeah, thanks. After that shit show of the last hunt, we need a win.
Yeah, we do.
All right. Let's get in here. So, hold on. Overview, response to people who are alone. So if you want to try the spirit box. Wait, maybe I should. My sanity is higher. The spirit box is right here. EMF is making noise.
It's not 5.
No.
But it
Nothing
tells
in the
us there's
journal?
an event.
Okay. Oh,
It's throwing things.
yep. Sure is. What was the name? Leslie. Leslie Mills.
Spawns people who are alone.
Leslie Mills, are you here? Leslie, are you here? Are you French? Are you pizza? Leslie Mills. Where are you? Leslie Mills. I'm hearing things creak in here.
The door moved. I'm coming in to check UV.
Oh, yeah, I don't have one. Leslie
put it-
Mills.
No to UV.
Dang it. And no journal either, I take it?
I just set it down.
Yeah.
You keep
Leslie
talking.
Mills. Are you here, Leslie? Are you French? Yep.
That's spirit box.
Yep. Let me get out. Don't you dare leave without me.
That's an Onryo.
Yep. It sure is.
I don't think I can leave without you.
I don't know about, well, you've done it when I was dead, but
Now, here's a question. Do we want to try to get the objectives?
prevented from hunting with a
We can get sanity pretty easily just by letting our sanity get lower.
Well, yeah, we just need
Crucifix,
to
if we just hang out in the room with a crucifix, it'll do it.
I mean, the chances of us getting a photograph are pretty low.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. But the other two we can get.
We can
And
just squat in there. Like,
That's sweet, sweet money.
yeah, we are getting greedy.
You want to grab some salt
Oh,
if you got a free hand?
I do have a free hand. Nope, I do not. Actually, the other one I have is the spirit box, so I can just like toss that shit.
Yeah, we don't need it anymore.
I love that it's Ghost Hunter brand salt.
That's a cruci.
Oh, okay, let's get out then.
I'm going to take a picture real quick.
Oh, can you see him?
No, I got a picture of the crucifix.
Him, her. We didn't get an answer on that, did we?
I'm guessing it's a her. I don't know why. Yep,
I mean,
we got the crucifix one. So now we
nice.
just need to get our average down to 25.
I mean, that could take a while.
I'm good
If
with
we
it.
just hang out in there.
Yeah.
We can just like hang out in the hallway and wait for it to drop naturally. Like,
We can also just hang out in the room. There's another crucifix in there.
oh well, okay. Did we really
Put the salt down underneath the motion sensor there.
Oh yeah. Like, boop.
I don't think we need this to be on anymore.
Nah, you can shut the fuck up.
Holding
guess
this is weird.
You know what's weird? Two grown men hanging out in a haunted nursery.
6 feet apart because we're not gay.
Wow, I forgot that fucking song existed. Oh man.
Did you know that song that was Anthony from Smosh?
The not gay song?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's just an event. No, I did not. I don't know much about Smosh other than they exist.
So like he has like said he was on a podcast for Smosh, and he was like, yeah, most people don't know that was me. I posted that to Vine. So like it never gets credited to me, but that was me.
We're talking about the same song, right?
Yeah. 2 dudes in a hot tub 6 feet apart because they're not gay.
Oh shit, that's a crucie. Let's get the fuck out.
We are not at the average yet. We're like in the 40s.
But the crucie burned, so I wanted to get out.
Yeah. Grab a smudge.
That sucks.
Grab an incense.
God
and
damn.
matches. We're doing this.
There's I don't know why the whole like we're not gay is like a whole ass genre of comedy music.
Yeah.
Because there's another one called what the hell is it? Guy Love, which is very funny.
Oh yeah, it's guy love between 2 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Scrubs. Yeah.
That one is fantastic. Oh right, it's from Scrubs. I forgot.
Yeah. One time so Owen's like first serious girlfriend.
Oh, is that a hunt or
that is a shadowy figure. I'm gonna see if that counted as a ghost photo.
Let's see. Sorry, Owen.
So Owen's like first. Yeah, it counted as a ghost photo.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Now let's get the sanity down.
Yeah.
His first serious girlfriend came to visit because she lived like across the state.
Mm-hmm.
And we were hanging out, and she was like, so like your guys' relationship is like, you know, you guys are really close. And we just started like speaking the lyrics to Guy Love.
Nice.
Like trading off and everything.
Oh, nice. Just confusing the poor girl to hell and back.
I mean, I've been best friends with him since I was 7. So
let's be really real about something here. Nobody is gayer than 2 straight best friends.
Oh, 100%.
Like, that's just the thing that happens. The more comfortable we get, the gayer we get. Like, at least in person.
Sanity-wise. 10%. Come on.
Come on, we can do it. Watch us both get killed right as we reach it. That's not going to happen, but it would be very funny. After all that work. It's guy love between 2 guys.
I would have laughed my ass off if that was a hunt and you got killed because you were saying love.
What a homophobic ghost. Like, fuck off. A homophobic 14-year-old ghost. Now there's a movie for you.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
Do you know where I am?
I do not. Where are you? Oh. Wow. See, now that's some Grave Encounters bullshit right there. Arms sticking out of the wall.
You can't find me, ghost. You can't find me.
Look at you reenacting the window scare from Resident Evil. That is freaky, by the way, to this day.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, whenever I play it, I'm never exactly sure when it happens.
We got it. We can leave.
Nice. No, seriously.
As the
every
door
time I play it, I'm like,
in front of you.
Every time I play it, I'm like, is it happening the first time I go through or the second time? I don't remember. And then it always gets me anyway. What's up?
I think we just achieved a perfect game.
Holy shit. We might have, yes. We agreed it was an Unreal, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is an Unreal.
Yes. Nice. If this is a perfect game, then I'm going to be very proud that we ended on this.
I think that's a perfect game.
And it's all thanks to Guy Love.
Between 2 guys.
Between 2 guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh,
hell
no.
Yeah.
Did we not find the bone?
Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. We forgot about the bone.
I thought we found the bone.
Dude, the bone was not even in my mind at all. I was so busy. Oh, man.
You know what? Fuck it. Close enough. I'm still
close
calling
enough
that.
to perfect. Jesus.
I'm calling that basically a perfect game.
I completely forgot the bone existed.
We've just spent so much time in that house that I like confused previous times that we had.
I mean, how can we have guy love without at least one bone? Like,
Jesus Christ.
oh man.
All right, that's where we're gonna end it.
Yeah, that's gotta be it for today, I think. I'm outie.
That's a good one to end on.
Fucking bone, god damn it.
Fuck.
That sucks so much.
Oh well.
Well, I'm just gonna stop sharing now. There we go.
Yeah.
That was fun.
So I know that this was my first week back in 2 weeks. I hate to inform you guys that it will be 2 more weeks without me after this.
Yep.
Because next week I'm going down to Oregon to help my family move. And then the weekend after that, I'm going camping. It's the only time this summer that I've been able to go camping. But Esh will be here. I don't know what he'll be doing.
I might not be here next weekend either. I might take that opportunity to visit a friend. So,
but
yeah, I don't
either
know.
way,
keep an eye out.
Either way, we usually do this on Sundays. So just keep an eye out. Follow us on Twitter. Our handles are the ones down there in the corner. And with that, we'll catch you next time.
Bye-bye.